The ocean?
No, this one.
The Mini? That's the color of it.
That's the old one.
That's the Starlink Mini. No,
It's the old one.
that's the new one. The other one was gray, remember? I took the plastic off so it'd stay cooler. Hello guys, we are live. We are on the beach here in Masbate Island. MJ is here with me and we are going live today. We're going fishing. We're gonna go catch a bunch of fish, huh MJ? Let's go have fun, huh? So what are we bringing with us to eat? We have some snacks. Where's your drink?
No.
Hello, Vince. How are you? Welcome. Hi, Vince. We're getting ready to go fishing in a little while. As you can see, a big difference between yesterday and today. The tide today looks normal. I don't know what happened yesterday. I honestly don't know what happened yesterday when there was no water. That was the weirdest situation because yesterday the tide should have looked like this at this time of the day. So we got the boat sitting out in the channel. We're not going to have a problem going to ocean today. We're out in the middle, but today there's water. Yesterday this was all dry. You saw it. You guys saw it with your own eyes. This was all rocks at 4:30 and here we are, and now we are going fishing. Hello, Captain Ferrone. Welcome. We are going fishing today. The boat's out there. It's out there in the water. The farthest one's ours. But today, really strange, but we have water today. You know, yesterday this was all rocks, all low tide, really, really low, super low tide. Today we got water, so we're gonna walk out there, get in the boat today. I'll probably take the long way, going down the beach and go out that way. Okay, here, put your drink in here, MJ. MJ's got his drink in here. We got our beer. We got our snack crackers. We're
Oh, my drink is cold.
This is very cold, yeah. So we're going to head out here in a little bit, waiting on our father-in-law. My father-in-law to say, let's go. I guess I could probably head out, put the Starlink Mini on the boat, get MJ on board, and get ready to go. But I don't know when he's coming, maybe 5 o'clock. He's going to come. We were very early. We leave at 4:30 normally. And last time we were very early because we went right inside here, not far down the beach here to where we went fishing. Anyway, I got my hot coffee here. I'm enjoying my life, sitting on the beach, listening to these people playing bingo over here. Playing bingo, their favorite pastime in the Philippines. Gambling. Gambling. Isn't there piranha in the water? No, Captain Ferrone, there's no piranha here, bro. There's none. No piranhas here. There's a lot of good eating fish, though. So anyway, today, PK is up there right now cooking dinner. They're cooking mung beans with chicken and dumplings. And they're going to go feed the children of Judith down there at her mother's house tonight. They're going to take the food down there and everyone's going to go down there and have dinner. We're going fishing, so we're going to miss out on it. I'm not going to be able to record it for you guys. I'll ask a video or Charm. One of them can make a video of it. We're not going to make it because we're going fishing. But anyway, we are taking care of those children to make sure they have some food. They're down here. I see them down here on the beach right there. The one little boy in the red shirt, the one in the blue shirt, the sister, and the little daughter. They're all right over there. MJ's over there talking to them. So anyway, we're cooking them a meal tonight. Rosalind, they're cooking the food right now. Mung bean with chicken and dumplings.
Oh my.
That's big pot they're bringing for dinner tonight for you guys.
Wow.
And these children, so they can eat good.
Only for children?
No, for everybody.
They're all again?
At your house. It's for everybody at your house. There's plenty for everybody. No good? Yeah.
Not working.
Not working? Let me see. Where'd you get that? Where'd they get these from? Ah. Hello, Lobolo. Why you talk like that in my chat? Jesus Christ. All you gotta do is come in here and say hi, guys. Welcome to the Philippines, guys. Bring it to me, MJ. Bring it to me. Go get it. Bring it. What S-hole country is this? Labolo, you don't even know what the hell you're talking about. This is the Philippines. Oh, what S-hole country you from? Jobalera Rose, how are you? Hello, welcome. Jobalera, let's show them how it's done. We made Jobalera moderator. And some guy coming in here with an S-hole country, he gets to sit there. Yes, widows, the Philippines, that's where we're from. We're going to feed the children of Judith, who were abandoned by their mother. She won't come back and take care of her kids. So we're going to make a big old meal at my house. And we're going to give it to them. Wait, I want you to hold it. Yeah, I want to. Let me see. Hold my. Look at the beach, son. Look at how beautiful, huh? Isn't that beach nice? Okay. That's no pop apart, huh? I'll just leave those here. Maybe I can make them work again. I don't know where y'all got them, but they're probably good. So anyway, welcome to the chat. Thank you, Labola. I am an American. I'm living in the Philippines. I own 3 fishing boats. We're going fishing tonight. Something we love to do. I have 3 children. They're mine. I made 3 beautiful babies. A boy that's 5-year-old in a yellow shirt right here. That's my son, MJ, Michael Jr. And I have my 2 daughters, Micah and Michaela. And tonight we're going fishing on the Michaela boat, which stands for all of my children. M-I-C-H-A for Micah, added the dash E-L for Michael, I added another dash E-L for Ella, so Michaela. So I have all 3 of my children named on the boat out there. We're going to go on here in about 30 minutes. We're going to be heading out going fishing. I thought I'd just come in and start my live now. We'll be live and probably until about 8:30, somewhere in there, before we're going to be back home. And hopefully with a bucket full of fish. We did really good last night. You see my other 2 children out there romping around? Those little brown dogs out there? That's my other 2 kids. They love the ocean. The front one is Smokey. He's the older one. The other one is Chaos. Those are my 2 pups. So, yeah. Kapiti, hello, welcome. Aussie Jake, hello, welcome Aussie Jake. We're getting ready to go fishing. This time we got water out here. Couldn't make it in America, had to flee to the 3rd world. You are so wrong, Labola. Labola, you don't even know anything about me. How I couldn't make it in America. I've been working all my life, Labola, and you know what? In my lifetime, 20 years in the U.S. Navy. The rest of my time working my ass off before I moved over here when I was 51. And you know what? I've never taken 1 penny of welfare from the United States of America. I've never taken a handout from anybody in my life. And I certainly didn't take a handout coming here. I built a business over here. You want to look at my business? Go look at it. It's e2e.com.ph. That's my website. Yeah, I'm for real. You're the bullshit. Coming here talking crap in my channel, you know what the hell you're talking about. If you treat everybody on YouTube like you just came in my channel and treated me, you know what people are going to do with you? They're going to boot you like a troll you are. You know, you're just a troll. You should start by having respect.
27. 26, 27.
Okay. Being in the Navy is a handout, huh? I can see you never spent any time in the military either. Probably an idiot panhandler on the streets of LA. Or still sucking in your mama in the freaking basement of her house. You know, you're the type of person that never does nothing with your life. Therefore, you know nothing about the world, nothing about anybody, except to sit there in your little chair. Probably got a gaming chair where you play Roblox or Minecraft, and you come in people's channels and troll them to talk crap, and you have no idea what you're even talking about. The Navy's a bunch of dudes on a boat. There you go, Moosku. You're right. The Navy is a bunch of dudes on a boat. In my case, I was on a submarine, which we do call a boat. Das Boot. The ships we don't call boat. We call them ships. Submarines we call boats. Okay, Cherie, how you doing? Yeah. No problem, Aussie Jake. I can handle these clowns in here. Labolo talking crap as soon as he walked in the channel. You know? David Holcomb, stop filming that child, you pervert. David Holcomb, those are my kids, bro. I can film my kids anytime I want. You got a problem with filming your children? You must be a pervert if that's how you think. My goodness gracious. What is this world coming to? My goodness. Stop filming that child. You're a pervert. Oh my God. David Holcomb, you have no freaking clue about my channel, do you? Why don't you go watch a few videos on my channel and then come tell me about me, okay? Why don't you do that? So you'll learn a little something about me before you come in here flapping your lips, you know? God, the trolls are prevalent today, aren't they? Unbelievable. Thank you, Nova Dreams. Yes, this is a dream. It's too bad people like those trolls in here never know about it. David Holcomb. Pervert. He's got to be a pervert. Anyway, the Navy's a bunch of dudes on a boat. Yep. This is my life here, guys. This is the Philippines. We're getting ready to go fishing. We're at low tide right now. All beaches look like hell when you're at low tide. You see all the rocks and you see all the crap. What, son?
I'm going to split.
Do the split? Okay, go ahead, son. Very good. Very good. Hello, how are you? Hi.
Papa, I'm doing the beam.
So anyway, these are the kids here, Judith. This one and this one in the pink. The one in the pink pants, pink dress, and her other two kids are out there playing somewhere.
Papa, look.
Anyway, they're down there on the boat. Psst, go get your sister down there. Go get her off the boat before she gets hurt. Anyway, people coming here, they don't have a damn clue of what my life is all about, you know? And Nova, thank you, moderator. Okay, there you go. You know, I know the trolls. I can tell the minute they walk in, they don't say hi, they start talking crap. That's why they don't get moderator, you know? It's a shame, David Holcomb. You came in my channel talking crap. You don't even know who I am. You know nothing about me. You know? Moosku was close to getting a blue jacket. I just took Lobo, whatever his name was, right the hell out. Is learning Spanish or Tagalog hard? To me, it is, Bo. You know what? I am 65 years old, and when you try to teach an old dog a new trick, sometimes it's difficult. Okay, David Holcomb, you're out of here. Hi, David. Enjoy your life. Never be back. No, PK's not going, Aussie Jake. The other day when he went, my father-in-law was a little bit scared on the boat because it's not a huge boat. And PK's a big boy. So he said, maybe better if we take PK fishing on the Queen Charm boat, our bigger boat, than to take him on this little boat. So I'm going to take PK. His legs are getting better. Swelling's going down. I'm going to take him over. We're going to join the crew of the Queen Charm. Probably in the next couple of days. We'll do a 3 a.m. fishing trip. If I can get PK out of bed at 3 a.m., we'll go at 3 a.m. and go fishing there. And do a morning and watch the sunrise, huh? Won't that be nice? We get to watch the sunset lately, but we could do a morning trip and certainly watch the sunrise too. All right. Yeah, he's trying it. These kids are all playing out on the beach. The one in the pink there, that's Judith's daughter, her oldest daughter. She has a son older, 2 years older. And then these other two boys here, right behind her, right, not the one in yellow, that's MJ, my son. The other two are her twins. And then the one over there sitting on the beach in the yellow dress, that's her youngest, her 3-year-old. I mean, how could you have the heart to leave your 3-year-old baby? Ay, ay, ay. Ah, makes me so angry. The problem is I'm not even angry at Judith, you know? Judith can come back home and have a good life here. I'm not real happy with the guy who took her away and basically has enslaved her now. She can't use Facebook. She can't use Messenger. She can't have a phone. You can't call her family, can't talk to her friends. She can't do anything except whatever he's doing for him. And then he's not giving her money to take care of her 5 kids. It's freaking nuts. Sammy, I know you watch my channel. I appreciate if you do the right thing. Best thing you can do, send her home. Find yourself another girl, okay? If you don't want somebody who wants to talk to family and little kids, I mean, that is totally like shameful. That is totally shameful, dude. I know you're a better man than that. So send her home. Go find yourself another girl. There's millions of girls in the Philippines, okay? I think you need to find someone else that can send her home, take care of her kids. And then you find yourself someone else to go screw around with. Live wherever you want, travel around, do whatever you're doing. You know, that's the better bet. Find someone without kids next time. But it is a crying shame what's going on here. People from this channel supporting the kids because you won't. Crying shame. Anyway, I think Judith's going to see the light one day. I hope she does. I hope you're not hurt too bad when she leaves you. What you doing, Spider-Man? All right, son. Right. So anyway, guys, we're 3 a.m. fishing till sunrise. We're going to be doing that. Thank you, Nova Dreams from Ohio. Thank you for coming in, visiting us. My father-in-law's here. We're getting ready to head over there to the boat, guys. MJ, you ready? He's not ready yet. He's going to relax. So we'll give you the routine, guys. We'll go out, we'll get in the boat, crank it up, we'll head out, go fishing where my father-in-law wants to go fishing. He marks the area we go in. He knows where all the fishing grounds are. We got some good bulao last night. Quite a few bulao, which is a nice catch because they're healthy fish. They're good fish. We were eating some today for lunch. And we caught a shrimp last night. And then today, I posted up on my channel. If you guys go look at my channel, at the shrimp my Queen Charm boat caught in the net, that boat was 33 centimeters long. Okay? When you look at the size of that shrimp on there, I measured it with a tape measure and posted on my YouTube channel. 33 centimeters long. That sucker's a foot long. A shrimp, huge sucker. Big as a lobster. It was delicious too. We had it for lunch. Wow, MJ. Wow, son. How about you? Mr. Gymnastics here. That's how my kid's learning gymnastics, on a piece of Hawaiian. Look, he can hardly even reach it when he jumps. Wow. Very good. Okay, drop and land. Very good. All right, MJ's learning gymnastics, huh? Anyway, he's going fishing with me. Taking MJ tonight.
Papa, and I drink my drink.
All right.
Papa,
All you take, this grateful kid should be first and foremost.
Papa,
Exactly.
And I drink my drink.
Later.
Only
One sip? You won't have nothing later to drink if you drink it. Here. Reach in there and get it, son. Where'd he go?
Here.
It's in there. Your crackers are here. Wait, it's in that pocket. Oh, where'd it go? Where'd your drink go? We got beer in here. Where's your C2? Is it in the front? Yeah, we put it in the front. There you go. Get your C2 out of there.
Wait, I'm washing my hands.
I'll open it for you. All right. Tremendous Ted was timed out. Tremendous Ted came in talking crap, huh? Hello, Tungsten Phil. How are you? Welcome to our channel. We're getting ready to go fishing. You guys, we're going to head out to that yellow boat, the far boat out there. It's red, orange, and yellow. We're going to be heading there. We're going to go fishing, taking my son fishing tonight. My father-in-law, my son, and our other fishermen are going. We are going to catch some fish, guys. MJ, come here. Come here. Hold the phone for a second. Just hold it right here. I know, drop it. I don't want it. Hold the phone. I got too many. He's getting the dried fish off the rack from what we caught last night. Oh, let me get my mini there. Hold on. Here, MJ, hold that a minute. Let me help Papa. There's your drink. Okay. All right, here's some of the fish we caught last night. He's going to take them off the rack here. A lot of fish, huh? You dry them like this, if you get a lot more money if you dry them. From the fresh to the dried, takes about 4 pounds to make a pound of dried. 4 kilos make 1 kilo dried.
3 kilos only.
3 kilos make of these?
Yeah.
3 kilos of these are bulao. These are bigger. 3 kilos bulao can make 1 kilo of dried. The price difference is the dried you'll get about 500 per kilo for, and the fresh you're only going to get 150 per kilo for. So instead of going 3 for 450, you get 1 for 500, and you make a little more money by taking the time to dry your fish off. Oh, there we go. Okay, guys. So after he puts all this away, here soon we're going to head out to the boat and head fishing. All right. I got my mini right here. We'll take that with us fishing. Put it on the boat so we have Wi-Fi the whole time we're out there. So anyway, I brought refreshments for everyone. Red Horse 500 for me and my father-in-law, and an apple for the other fisherman. He doesn't like Red Horse. And we got C2 for MJ. MJ, come here. MJ, go get one more like that. One more, I'll pay for it. Go get it. Hurry up, we're gonna go. All right, guys, let me get things wrapped up here. We're gonna head out in just a minute. Tungsten made your moderator. Thank you. Redacted. Why aren't you helping set up the stuff? I am redacted. What do you mean, set up the stuff? We're gonna set it up. We're gonna go out to the boat in a minute. Not at the boat yet. All he did was bring the bucket out and get the dried fish. I helped him with the rack on the dried fish. We only had a few fish up there. It's gone now, see? I helped him get them off. Anyway, we're going to head out to our boat in a minute, and we're going to hopefully fill this bucket full of fresh fish tonight. That's the goal. Many fish, hopefully. So, anyway, so much trash out here. We got to get out here and pick trash up, straighten this place up. A bunch of bottles over there to dump into the landfill area. We got trying to fill in certain areas with oceans when washing all the sand out. So we're just landfilling it, and then we're going to cover it with sand and put the beach back to normal again. This is an area that nobody goes over here on the side. It's like ditch is what it is, but it's better we get to burn the trash and get the trash picked up. I've got a big hole on my other property, so we're taking all the trash, bottles, everything like that, cans, smashing it, and we're taking it over, dumping it over there so I can fill that in. It got down about, probably washed out 5 feet deep by about 20 feet long distance. Dang, I wouldn't mind some Pandasol. Malunggay. Mommy, you got any money? Can I have money? I will give it back. I'll give it Malunggay. 50. I'll buy for me and Papang. And thank you. Malunggay. Let's get some Malunggay. Yeah, right. Malunggay. Cheese.
Malunggay.
50.
Cheese. Pandesal. Malunggay.
Is that good? That's same?
Malunggay. Cheese. Pandesal.
Okay.
Malunggay.
Let's go.
Cheese. Pandesal.
Meet you on the beach. He's on the beach.
Pandesal.
Salamat.
Malunggay.
Okay, they have a cart they drive around now, guys. They sell Pandasol, hot Pandasol in the afternoon. Got some bread, let's go. It's our fisherman here, guys. He's coming and we're going fishing. Everybody's here. Bingo. MJ, where am I? Gotta gather everything up. We're connected. We're live, guys. You see MJ over here? My father-in-law's got him in the bucket over here, pushing him along in the water, giving him a little mini boat ride, going out to the boat. These guys are flying their pigeons here. Huh? Got your birds, huh? I see them flying over there. They got birds here in their hand. Right here. This is the birds they're flying. I used to own 23 pigeons, and I gave a lot of them away to these boys. It might even be some of the ones I gave them. Been a couple years since I had mine, and I was raising them. I was thinking at some point we might need them, you know, for doing whatever. If we hike back up in the mountains, we got to send a message home. You send it, you know. These pigeons all go home when you let them go. And I decided after a period of time that I didn't want to keep feeding and taking care of them. I had some big old healthy, beautiful pigeons, beautiful birds. Anyway, I'm going to go out here and we're going to hook up the Starlink Mini on the boat, make the boat ready, and we're going to get out of here and go fishing, guys. We'll be out on the ocean here shortly. I'll catch up on the chat once I settle down over there where I can read the chat. Right now it's very difficult to read the chat. Faked his ass out. All right. Okay, here's our boat. This is the Michaela boat, for those of you who don't know. And you see that black thing right there in the water? That is jellyfish, guys. And today, when I was over on property, over by the MJ boat, I saw about 200 jellyfish. I know you got a boat ride, huh? There's about 200 jellyfish over there. I mean, there's a lot. Anyway, guys, here's one right here in front of me. I got out of the boat last night and one stung me. I'm going to set my Starlink Mini down real quick, guys. And I got to put my phone down. Give me a minute. I need to hook up the Starlink Mini and get my backpack up on the boat. And hopefully I don't get stung by a jellyfish out here, since they are out here. I did see them. Anyway, we'll get our Starlink Mini hooked up to the... I got a tripod I bring on the boat, and I hooked the Starlink Mini up to the tripod. And then it's strapped in with rubber to hold it. I'll show you. Okay, see how it's strapped in here? I got my Starlink Mini here now. I need to get up here before these jellyfish get me. So anyway, let me give a little swirl in the water to send them on their way. No, it's only my knees, son. But there's jellyfish out here. Here's my dogs out here swimming with us. They love the water out here. Can you hold my camera right up there? Hold it right there, son. I'm gonna get out of the water before the jellyfish get me.
Papa, the jellyfish not hurt.
They're here. The jellyfish are here.
Papa, the jellyfish not hurt.
Yeah, they hurt. They hurt, son.
To you, it not hurt.
They hurt. Trust me, they hurt.
To you.
Yeah, they hurt. Last night when I hopped out of the boat, I think a jellyfish got me right behind my knee. I felt like stinging a little bit all the way up. Felt like something biting me. But, or not last night, night before. Okay. Can you hold this for me? Sit down, son. Sit. Sit. Okay, now just point the camera. Point the camera. Hold this to the front of the boat.
Wait, because...
I'll take yours. You hold my camera so I don't drop it in the water, okay?
Yes.
Now you drop my slippers. I gotta go down and get them. Ah. Okay. Let MJ be my cameraman for a minute while I get my slippers out of the bottom of the boat.
Papa, what's that mountain?
What mountain?
That.
That's Gigante over there.
Oh, that way. Papa is
Okay, we're
close.
off the block.
Papa is close.
That's Gigante Island, son.
That close.
Yeah, that's where we went the other day to get scallops. You don't remember?
Yes.
We went to buy scallops over there.
That way it's close.
Yeah, just hold my camera a minute. I gotta put your shoes up here.
Oh.
So before we get off the boat, I'll give you your shoes.
Ay, pagkiasa po, nag-autinta. Di ba, libur bra? Ay, daw, 3 daw, 15.
Lolo, camera. Ako ga live. Sa
Pero
cellphone
sa
ko.
butlog, 15. Pagkihan, oh, 13.
Dati punta Papa buklod.
Ha?
Sabi ko buklod.
Butlog.
Buklog.
Bootlog. Bootlog, where they went for fiesta. Over there, Bootlog, MJ.
Where's the buklog?
That's another island.
Where?
Bootlog Island.
Papa, where?
It's far.
You have many relatives.
I can see a mountain.
Way down there, Bootlog.
There?
Yeah, that way. You have many relatives there.
It's not
You'll get to meet
far.
them one day. When you meet them, they're going to go, give me money, MJ, I want your money. Oh, guys, we're on the boat. Okay, we're all set up. Kelly, hello, welcome. What stuff, Red? Yeah, Monday night fishing. Yes. I'm surprised the birds don't steal your fish. There aren't many birds around here that, not that kind of birds that eat fish. Like, you're thinking of seagulls and stuff. We don't have many seagulls over here,
But a penguin.
but we're lucky. And most of these are pretty good sized fish too.
Like a penguin is it fish.
A penguin? A penguin is a bird. It's a type of bird, son.
Papa, a penguin is a fish.
A fish? He eats fish. He likes to eat fish, yes.
Papa, a penguin know how to swim.
Yes, they do. Anyway, got somebody out here line fishing. He just throws a line out, trying to catch some fish out here. But this is our channel. Yesterday, as I showed you in the camera view yesterday, because we couldn't go fishing, we ended up having a karaoke party at the house, singing and drinking a little bit and having a good time. But today, I'd rather be fishing than karaokeing. So we're going to be out here fishing today. Birds like fruits. Yeah, they do, don't they? In Florida, the seagulls steal sandwiches out of your hand and steal your bait. Yes, they do. Same in California, Ralph. It used to happen to me all the time. I end up catching them damn penguins, or the penguins.
Eagle.
No, the damn seagulls and the what was the pelicans? We'd catch pelicans stealing our fish. No,
Papa, look, it's like an airplane.
yeah. Next thing you know, we're flying pelicans, and they can't fly very well with the nylon line attached to the bait that they swallowed. All right, right away, guys. That's clouds. Clouds only.
No airplane.
That's clouds, son.
No airplane.
No airplane.
Papa, no airplane.
Okay. I don't see airplane. If they are, they're going to Cebu.
Papa, it's no airplane.
Okay.
Look, no airplane following us.
Okay, good. All right. Catch up on the shot now. Moringa cheese bread. Yes. Hi, Pratt. How are you? Here, doves, local birds. Yep. We do have Philippine eagles. We sure do in Palawan. It's buffering still. Are we okay now? Lagging a bit? Maybe when I was watching. Okay, we're back. All right. I thought some other kind of sound. Thank you, Brad. Yeah, we're leaving home. There's our village over there that we live in. It's only a very small fishing village, guys. Somebody's got something burning back there. I think they're firing up the outside stove so PK can cook. He's cooking chicken and dumplings and mung bean with chicken out on the outside stove. So it looks like he's out there doing that. They got the fire going. All right, we're fishing. Heading out fishing. We're gonna enjoy life now, guys. I want to remember it was you, right? I saw your live stream the first time before. Yep, it's me, Mr. Pratt. It's me, same guy. Piece of wood. So yep, you covered my live stream last time. We're out here going out fishing again. This is Mike. This is Albie, my son, and my father-in-law, Ronnie. So that's the crew of the USS Michaela boat. Yeah, we got water tonight. The other night it was low tide yesterday. We could not go fishing. The boat was stuck on the beach. It never got water. Now tonight, same time, we had plenty of water. Crazy low tide yesterday. The tide's good, Kapite, very good. We got 12 kilos last night. We got 12 kilos. Look at Toasty says, why isn't your son on a life jacket? He doesn't wear a life jacket. He knows how to swim already. We all know how to swim. And there's plenty of things, floats on the boat that we can give to him so he won't drown in the ocean. No need to worry about him. He's good. All right. Nice feet. Hector says, we're in the Philippines. We are on Masbate Island. It's, I'm an American, okay? This is a small island that not too many people even hear about or know about. We're right in the middle of the Philippines, called Masbate. The next big island over this way is Cebu. Behind me is Panay Island. And over to this way is Leyte on the other side of Masbate. And left is Luzon, that direction. Okay, and back this way is Luzon Island. But this is Masbate Island. It's an L-shaped island. It starts way over here, goes down, and then wraps back over here. The L-shaped island. What? Quinyanan, yep. Over here in Quinyanan is where my other boat is that goes fishing. They're doing morning fishing, 3 a.m. Huh? That's the Queen Charm boat. That's our boat, yes, MJ. We have 3 boats, guys. One fishes out of Quinyanan Dutai. The MJ boat used to fish out of there, but it's back home now. We're converting the boat over to be like a traveling boat for PK. So he and Alam can go island hopping. And I think, you know, we're going to try to get him out of here by the 1st of June and get those guys on their way to go visit some other islands. I think they're going to really enjoy it. Exactly. Hector, I'll make Hector a moderator. All right, thank you, Hector, for coming in. You're now a standard moderator. You know, Pratt, this is a fishing boat, okay? It's not that big. It's about 30, I want to say 32 feet from tip to tip. It's got 2 diesel engines in it, 18 horsepower, or correction, one is a 20 horsepower low speed, and we have an 18 horsepower high speed. So we're running 2 engines right now. But we're just going slow. We're not in a hurry. We're going to go fishing out here. We got our spot picked out. Maybe about an hour boat ride, 40 minutes to an hour, we'll be there. And then we'll drop our nets and wait an hour while we have a cold beer and some crackers. And then we'll head back to the house after we pull the nets in. You guys just hang in there and you'll get to see it all. You'll watch us put the net out, you watch us pull the net in, everything. It's a lot of hard work, but oftentimes it pays off. We get a lot of fish. Yeah, my other boat's right over there on the beach. You can see it over there. That's my Queen Charm boat. I do believe. They're not fishing at night, only in the morning. But her home is right over here behind the woods. Right over there behind those woods. That's where she lives. Actually, right here, MJ. Vanessa is right here where I'm pointing. Between the big white house and the other big white house, her house is right in the middle there. That's where she lives. Yeah, I believe that's my Queen Charm over there. Either that or that's not them. It's up on the beach farther up. But they're only doing the 3 in the morning fishing. Hello, Mickey! What? Hungun. Oh, there's Hungun. said more than 200 jellyfish. I was completely surprised. What kind of jellyfish? They're the black ones, Nikki. The black jellyfish, they range about probably, hold on a second, I'm zooming this thing. They range from about this big around all the way up to huge. They're big. And this morning I saw all sizes. My camera was at 2% battery. I was not able to record it. I did make a video of the boat, the MJ boat, and to see the progress they made, but nobody was working yet. But tonight they're working on it right now because it's cooler. It was too hot today in the daytime. So they're working right now on the boat. Tomorrow we'll go see what their progress is. That's his beautiful daughter. Dad's girl, she's the best. I'll show you daughter. Yeah, my daughters aren't here with me, Brad. This is my son. He's 5 years old. Little boy. He loves going fishing with us. Nice family. Thank you. Out fishing, yes. Mainly off-grid. How you doing? Man, it's been a long time since I've seen you. We're going fishing tonight, mainly. Last night we got about 12 kilos, about 25 pounds of fish. Tonight we're going to go again and see what we catch. And instead of selling them, they're drying them. And then once they're dried, we'll sell them dried. We get a lot more money when they're dried. I know. We need to clean it. We got seaweed hanging on the fatigue here. Green seaweed. We need to get the scratch pad to scrape it off. Only one side. Rising. This side don't have any. That's our floats. Keeps us afloat, guys. And this whole boat is made out of wood and Hawaiian bamboo. So if it does happen to go under, fill with water, it's still not going to sink because the engines in this boat are not heavy enough to make this whole boat sink under the water. So you never any worries, guys, with these boats. They don't sink too easy. In my bag. No? No, you have it when we stop. When we put the net out, you can have your seat too. So, you know. You want to sit here? You sure? It's in the very front pocket, the little one. Here, let me have your name. Sit down. Alright. My son back here. Not in the little pocket? Maybe second pocket. There you go. All right. Good job. Okay, say something later. Boat ride out here. Mom dog, how you doing? Welcome. How much diesel do you use to go out and come back? No, very efficient. We're going to only use like 1 quart of diesel fuel going out and a quart coming back, running both engines. These are very efficient engines. So fuel efficient, guys. We're going to probably go about altogether maybe 15 kilometers, and we're only going to use like a ½ gallon of diesel with both engines running. That's it, out and back. These are very, very efficient engines. Much more efficient than gasoline. That's why we run them. They're much, much nicer. No sound? Okay. I'm okay now? We got sound? Guys? Can you hear me? Yes, my son speaks English very well. English and Tagalog and Ilonggo, Visayan. He's very versed in the languages. He can converse wherever we go. Can you hear me now? Alright, let me reboot my phone. Give me a second. Okay, how's my sound? We okay? It's already there, okay. Good. Okay, we got our sound back, guys. Sorry it's so noisy, but the diesel engines, they have no mufflers on them, guys. They just have a straight pipe coming out, so they're always noisy. I could go sit up front on the net up there. It'd be a little quieter, I think. You hear me the whole time? Okay, good. Sounds good. All right, thank you. Yeah, I don't see any other fishing boats going out right now. Let me take a good look. See what we got going out here tonight. Usually we'll have boats coming out of the Mocab, the Bye-Bye over here, the Mocab or Hungan coming out fishing. Everybody yesterday or day before, everybody went way out here, far. Up, they were out here this way. Pretty far from land, okay? We go inside here, close to the land, and we've had pretty good luck. I don't know where my father-in-law is going tonight, but we're going somewhere, and I hope we catch a lot of fish. I'd like to get a full bucket. If you fill the bucket up that I have right here, it's 30 kilos. Be a lot of fish. That's 60 pounds of fish to fill this bucket up. The wind. Wind is not in here. Maybe I should cover up the little speaker up here. Bryce, welcome Bryce. It's hard to see the channel, hold on. Okay, now it's right. Alright. We're okay guys. I don't mind being out in the middle of the ocean. I have my Wi-Fi mini on the boat. So that's our signal, our Wi-Fi signal. We carry it with us on the Starlink mini. And I'll tell you what guys, the price just went up again. The price was 3,800 peso for my home unit. They raised the price next month to 4,099 pesos. Basically 300 pesos. They're raising it, 299. And then the Starlink Mini was 5,700. It's going to become 5,999. Another 299 for my Mini. So basically I need to pay 10,098 pesos to run my Starlink Mini and my home unit per month. That's the only bill I really have in my whole house besides food. Because my house is paid off, electric's paid off, electric is solar. My water, I got no water bill, I have my own well. So I don't have any bills. All I have is my Starlink Wi-Fi bill, that's it. We'll see what technology comes for next time. Maybe something new is going to come out. It'll be cheaper. But for some reason, Mr. Elon wants to keep raising the prices on everybody. Last year, same thing. Went from 3.5 to 3.8, 300 peso. This year, going up to 4.1. 300 pesos. So I guess he's planning to raise it every year by 300 pesos until people quit using his service. Because I'll tell you what, if I ever get regular service at my home, then I'll dump the Starlink Mini at home. I mean the Starlink. And my wife and I are talking now about just deactivating the Starlink Mini and doing videos for the money, for the 10,000 pesos. I could just make video and upload it when I get home of all the fishing trips. You know, it'd be so simple to just cut a video. Then get home, upload it over the live feed. But anyway, for now, we're doing the live feed. If it pays off, we can start getting super chats, gifts. Other than what we get for the school, we'll use it for our mini and our service. Not getting any cheaper. Are you tired? Huh? Tired? I think my son's ready to fall asleep. Here. Just your head on my own. Put your head on my own. If you are, put your head on my arm. I can hold you. Make sure you don't fall. Getting the nets ready now. I'm going to put this down in the bottom for a minute. There we go. That way MJ can get his feet back in the mode. Not sleepy, huh? I think he's getting tired. Tired? Alright, son. Huh? No, not yet. Maybe 45 minutes more. Got a little ways to go. Thank you, Brad. Thank you, guys. Big J Prophet, how you doing? Welcome. And good luck. Thank you. We are going fishing. We got our nets here. We got 15 sections of net, 100 meters long each. A meter is like a yard for those of you who are in the U.S. or other countries that don't use metric. So you're looking at 1,500 yards. That's more than most football players run in 3 hours. Yes, there are many Philippine-American couples. There sure are. And we always get trolls coming in our chat saying, oh, why did you leave America? Because you can't make it in the USA. You cannot earn money or you cannot make it, so you go live in the third world country. What they don't realize is we didn't leave the country of the USA because of lack of money. We left the USA because of the politics and the crappy government that's being run over there. Every time you get a Democrat in power, it goes to hell. So better we just live over here, where we can live without looking at politics every day, without listening to liars on TV. You know, here, you don't have a TV to turn on, that's great. No need to turn one on. I very seldom watch TV, guys. I only watch YouTube. I only watch some things on YouTube pertaining to the war effort and things like that, so I know what's going to affect us here in the Philippines. Otherwise, I don't give two hoots what's on TV. My kids watch Peppa Pig and Paw Patrol, Mickey and JJ, Mikey JJ, whatever it is, Minecraft. I don't watch none of that crap. I ain't got time for it. I'm busy. I work to support my family. And there's an illegal fishing boat right out there. Oh. Super. Yeah, there's one. I might be able to show you guys. Let's see. He's there. Hard to see him. Illegal fishing boat. I can't zoom like with my phone. I'm using my son's phone. Put your head down here. All right. My son's tired already. Yes, God has been good to me. Blessed me with a good family. Okay, I guess we're here already. I think we're here, huh? Very good. Now you can wake up. Zipper, illegal. He's just slowing down, son. We're not there yet. The reason we slow down, guys, we're ahead of schedule. If you look behind me, the sunset, we're going to drop just before the sun sets. Okay? Not far, no. 30 minutes only. Yeah, our home's not far. We can swim that far. No, not far. We're close to home. Today we're really close to home. Often we go way over here, by these mountains over here. We go way out here. But today we're close to home. Another illegal boat. We got 1, 2 out here. 2 illegal fishing boats out here in the water. A couple of other small fishing boats like ours. But there's nobody out here fishing with us again today. I don't know why. That was a weird tidal change yesterday. Where's all the fishermen? No boats? What else? So they went over there, no catch. Yeah. They don't know where to catch fish. Well, like he said, the reason no other boats are here because they're not catching nothing. Yep, very deep water.
But it's blue.
It's blue, it's beautiful, huh? Blue water, yes. Deep. Blue is deep. Yep. Light green means shallow. So yeah, what we do, guys, we're going to drop the net here in a minute. My father-in-law is going to figure out where he wants to drop. We're going to drop all 15 sections of net. The reason we tie it while we're underway is so the nets don't shift around. The end he's dealing with right now with all the lead weights is pretty heavy. Each individual net is heavy in itself because of all the lead on it, and we have 15 of them. So rather than have them moving around, shifting around, we just tie them down. Almost, son. Relax. 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 Watch this illegal boat over here. Trying to figure out where he's going. We don't need him coming across our nets when we deploy our nets. Right. We'll flash the light at him when we get over here. If he's still here fishing at night, when we get ready to leave, maybe we'll go over there and ask him for some fish. We can fill our bucket up. We can go hit the illegal fishing boat and get a whole bucket full of fish. And then go home. Call it a night. My father-in-law's laughing. You guys, I don't know if you watched our video. If you guys watched the video when we're returning from Panay Island, when we were going to Panay Island, okay, we stopped next to one boat. We got a bucket full of fish. Okay, and then, yeah, one here, one here. Yeah, 3. That's polypod over there. 2 of them. Those are trollers. This guy, I think he's a polypod also. He's a troller. What? Yeah. You see the island way back there in the clouds? That's the other part of Masbate. These are all trollers, guys. There's 3 of them trolling right now. One in front of us here, and 2 of them right over here. I'll see if I can zoom on them. One there. Oh, there's a white one to the left of him. You guys can see the white one. There's 2 illegal boats over there. The one dark one you saw, and just to the left of him is a white boat. That's the illegal troller also. And then out here is the other one. They're illegally trolling. We don't troll. No, we don't go there. We don't troll illegally. We only drop the static line. This line We fish from the bottom of the ocean up 2 meters only. That's it. That's the floats that hold the net up 2 meters off the bottom, and the lead weight holds it on the bottom. So the net just stands like this, 2 meters high, as long as we drop it, 1,500 meters. And then when the sun has gone down, we wait about 1 hour to give the net time to soak, to catch fish, and then we'll pull the nets back in. While we're waiting, we will have a cold beer, some crackers, and we're going to enjoy relaxing on the ocean. Enjoy our life, guys. This is the good life. We don't need stress in our life. We don't need trolls. We don't need anybody giving us a hard time. We're here to enjoy the Philippines. I'm going to live here the rest of my days, guys. I'm 65 right now. So I'm going to be here a long time more. That's my plan. All right. Thank you. Your son will remember this time forever when he grows older. Exactly, Pratt. And that is exactly why I do it. To take him to enjoy what we're doing. When he gets to be about 8 or 9 years old, he will learn how to wrap the nets like this, to put the nets.
I the boat driving by himself.
Papa's driving it.
Ow!
He's holding the rudder right here. That's the rudder. He's holding it. He's steering with it. You just can't see him, but we're just going slowly. He's not moving it. I know it's actually a short trip, maybe 35 minutes from home, but the problem is we're just putt-putting right now, waiting on the sun to go down. We still got a little time left before the sunset back there. Can't even see it back there, right behind me. Anyway, we're watching the sunset. We're timing it, and then we're also, you guys can't see it, but my father-in-law is using triangulation. He's watching the mountains. You'll see him triangulate our location to several other locations here in the ocean. He'll be looking back, looking forward, looking left, looking right, and to pick out exactly where the coral reef is. Okay, he learned this. He's been fishing here for 60 years. He doesn't use a fish finder, and he doesn't need navigation. He knows where the coral reefs are. He knows where to go, and that's where he puts us on the fish. He's looking around now, getting our bearings. We're not far away from dropping now. Four illegal fishing boats, guys. We got 3 over here, and then we got 1 right here. Anyway, as long as they don't cross our net and tear our net up, we're not going to do anything with them. If they get caught, they pay a hefty fine. But until then, we'll just leave them alone. Somebody will catch them one day and they'll put a stop to it. This is their livelihood, this is ours. Our livelihood is using legal net to go catch fish and make money. We don't do illegal fishing. If you illegally fish like these guys, they're trolling, pulling nets behind them. They're just taking all the fish they can possibly get. Fish, shrimp, whatever they're going after. With their nets, everything that fits in their net they take home. And they make good money doing it. That's why they continue doing it. That's why they can own the bigger boats. We own small boats, they own big boats. They probably make, who knows, $1 million pesos a month if they're out trolling every day. They're making good money. Usually they're trolled day and night. They have 2 crews. These guys will be out here day and night trolling before they take their full boat of catch home and go sell it. They normally take it over to Panay Island, send it to Rojas, Masbate City or Rojas City, and that's where they're selling their fish. If they have a good trucking company, they're probably sending it to Manila, or they're drying it and sending it to Manila. That's the bigger money. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. Dang. Anyway, I think nobody's fishing because they caught no fish. I hope it's not the case with us tonight. That guy may be on anchor right now. I see no smoke from his diesel like he's catching fish. I see no one on deck. Nope, I think he's waiting for nighttime. He's not fishing. No fish. He's not pulling net. Nothing. He's just sitting there. Just sitting. Not fishing. Nothing. Just floating. Not fishing. We're driving the angle on the bow. He's not moving at all. These other guys are. We're watching them trolling. But this guy, we haven't seen anybody on the aft deck. If his nets are in the water, we don't know it. We don't see it. No fishing. We're getting close. We're waiting on the sun now. Close. Put your hand on my lap. Down here. Okay. Better. That way I can control it. There's a sunset, guys, coming. So, my son's sleeping. His eyes are open sometimes. I think he just comes to the boat to go swimming. I mean, to go sleeping. Every time he comes, he sleeps. That's okay. You get put to sleep on the ocean like this, guys. It's so comforting out here. Just rocking a little bit, it just puts you to sleep. It's so beautiful out here. So let him just rest his poor little head down here. He's gonna rest for a while. Okay, he's getting the light pole ready. He's gonna tie the rope on it. No, he's already got the rope tied. Rope's already tied to the light pole. He's getting ready to put it out here. My father-in-law tells him. Well, that guy's not fishing. He's not doing nothing. Just sitting there. Not even fishing. Or maybe he's pretending not to fish. Maybe he's actually fishing, but pretending he's not. So nobody says nothing about him illegally fishing. Those guys are slick. They'll run up and down the coast all night long. They really do. They'll run up and down here catching fish all night. This guy's getting closer over here. He's coming our way right now, heading straight towards us. He's heading directly at us right now, this white boat. And he is fishing. He's trolling the waters. Another small boat out there by him. It looks like he's going to pass behind us the way he's going. So hopefully he does. And he doesn't hit our nets. You guys know they hit your nets, they tear them up. They got to pay for them. Look at the name of the boat. And we will find him. We will report him to the Coast Guard for illegally fishing and running over our nets. And however many nets he destroys, he has to pay for. Every boat name, the Coast Guard already knows. They're all registered. They know they're fishing illegally out here. There's nothing they can do about it. The Coast Guard doesn't patrol the water. They normally sit on the beach. The only time they'll go out is if they actually get a report of somebody needing help, or they get a report or illegal fishing boat right in front of them, and they are hungry. They don't recognize the boat. They're hungry for fish. They'll go pull them over. They'll go take them over. They'll borrow a boat from somebody on the beach, a fisherman, and they'll go chase the boat down and pull him over and stop him and take all his fish. Bring it back to the shore and give it to all the fisher folk in the village. They'll share it to everybody. Of course, keeping some for themselves. Beautiful evening, guys. Getting close. Yeah, he stopped, see? He turned, he stopped, now he's pulling his nets in. So he's very active. That one's very active. Fishing. We'll pay him a visit. Get some free fish. They will give you free fish too. They don't want to be reported. Let me catch up on the chat, guys. Your voice can't over diesel sound. Ah, we're trying. Watch this illegal boat here. Yeah, Bryce, big profit there. Those guys. Hello, Bryce. No, this is my boat, Pratt. I have 3 boats. I bought 3 boats. My father-in-law fishes this boat. He sold his boat, so he fishes on my boat because nobody's using it. So he uses it. Then they split. Him and my wife have something worked out. His daughter, they split the profit or whatever, however they worked it out. They keep track of everything. I don't worry about that. Our other boat's Queen Charm. He comes every several days to bring the money from the fish he catches. And then it's on an honor system. Our other boat's Queen Charm. And then our MJ boat, like I said earlier, we're making it ready for PK to go take that boat to go island hopping. So within a few days, the boat will be done, the MJ boat. But I'm waiting on a motor, another diesel engine I bought brand new from a guy over in Cebu. And we're trying to figure out the shipping details to get it over to me. It's hard to get things to Masbate Island, it really is. So we're trying to get the details worked out to get the engine over here. He's giving me 2 propellers and shafts, 1 diesel engine I bought from him, and then a rudder from a boat that he had that got demolished in the storm. So I bought the one, it's a 25 horsepower electric start, and our plan is to put it on the MJ boat. For now, we may end up changing it and putting it on the Mike Ella boat later in place of the high-speed engine we're running here. But for now on the MJ boat, we've got 2 high-speed engines. I want to make sure those guys are safe, have a good engine, so we put a brand new engine on there for them. Cheers, Bryce. We're just about to break out a cold one, bro. We got to get these nets out first. As soon as these nets are in the water, I got a cold red horse waiting for me. Yes, Ralph, 3 boats. I'm letting PK. PK came to visit from New Mexico, and he wants to go island hopping to visit other friends he knows from YouTube channels. So we're making it ready for him. And the other 2 are fishing. The Queen Charm boat is fishing at 3 a.m. and we're fishing evening time on the Mike Ella boat. Ignore the troll, yeah. Is it hard to make money? It is if you don't have a business. Fishing is not a good business, folks. Fishing is more for fisher folk to make some money. It's not big money. It's hit and miss, you know, feast and famine. But you always have some foods. That's the important part. Is even if we don't catch much, I'll be here in the front, and my father-in-law are going to have fish for food. If we don't catch much, I won't take any fish. I would just not take my any bit. When you're fishing, every time a boat comes in, they give the owner fish, 1 kilo, 1.5, 1.5, like 2 kilos. If you guys go look at the short I put up today with the big shrimp on it, it's 33 centimeters long. That was caught on the Queen Charm boat. He brought it this morning. My sister-in-law showed up with a bag of fish and said, look inside, there's a big shrimp in there. And we opened it and looked and said, holy crap. We measured it, it's 33 centimeters long. And when I Googled tiger shrimp, it says that their largest size is about 33 inches. So this was like the big monster shrimp. And then we had another one that was probably about, I don't know, maybe 8 inches long. About half the size. I mean, this was a big shrimp, guys. If you go look on the short, it's only like a 1 minute video, or I made a 15-second video also. Go look at those shorts I put up today. Video, you'll see the big shrimp we caught. That was the Queen Charm boat. The smaller shrimp was from this boat last night. The big shrimp was from, or night before last. The big shrimp was from the Queen Charm this morning. So yeah, we got a lot of fresh fish, guys. We always have fish. Foods to eat is important because if you have vegetable and you have fish, you're surviving just fine in the Philippines. You don't need a lot of money. Diesel to run your boat, but I have lots and lots of diesel. When this first thing came out about fuel shortage, my wife and I stocked up because we sell. We sell diesel to all the fishing boats around the surrounding villages, our village, and we sell it gasoline to motorcycles, and we have gasol, propane for those people who have propane stoves. So we have 15 propane tanks that we try to keep full most of the time. I think I got 4 empties now, 11 full. And then I have, let's see, 2, 4, 6, 8. I have right now probably about 800 liters of diesel still. I had over 1,000 liters of diesel. And this boat only uses like a liter or 2 to go out here fishing and back. So you can imagine how many times we can go fishing if I stop selling diesel to anybody else. I mega fishing trips, you know? But I won't do that. This guy's a regular fishing boat here. He's not a troller. This little guy out here, he's just like our boat, maybe a little bigger size. So I don't know if he's going to drop nets or coming back from fishing, line fishing. But he's underway. He's going back to port. Looks like he's heading back. We're going to be dropping nets here real soon, guys. The sun's going down. Within 5 minutes, we should be dropping. Takes about, I don't know, 10 minutes, 15 minutes to drop the nets. You guys will see how we do it. This little pole right here. Oh, hold on. Right here, you see this bamboo coming out here? It's in the water. The net gets deployed. The lead side, he'll deploy out of his hand. You'll see it right on that side, the outside of the kawayan. And then the floats will be going off this side. Okay, and I'll try to turn the camera on and show you as it's going out what it looks like, just a long line of net going out. And then it sinks down to the bottom. It's being pulled by the boat at our speed as we're deploying it. And then when we stop, we'll drop, we drop a 2 kilo lead weight. It's about 2 kilos heavy. Along with the net, we'll drop that when we first drop the net. That holds the net to the bottom at the location where it lands, right? And then we deploy the net out until all 15 sections are stretched out. And then we drop a 14 or 12 to 14 kilo lead weight with a blue rope that holds the other end of the net. Okay? So that's what we use to pull. We first pull the rope back in, then we pull the net in. And then the last thing to come in the boat after we're fishing is this light right here. It's got a round float, lead weight. Here we go, guys. It'll drop. Okay, we're dropping now. There goes the light. First thing out is the light. Last thing in is the light. So drop it. You'll throw the rope out. Okay, the light's going out behind us. That's the end of our net. Okay, here goes the 2 kilo weight, and here goes the fishing net. Going out, guys. This is how we fish. The lead goes out on the other side, the floats go out on this side, and then as we deploy it, look back, you see the line of the floats in the water. Those sink all the way to the bottom as the lead weight pulls it down. There's our float back, our light back there. Okay, guys, sun's going down, net's going out. Beautiful evening. We're going to be fishing. So you'll see each section. This one is separated with blue rope. That's section 1. Section 2 and all the way to 15 have yellow ropes on them, I believe. Positive. So we know when the last section comes in, the blue rope is on it. So section 2 is going out right now. We're going towards land, as you can see. And then we're going to turn to the right and go back out. We're following a coral line that my father-in-law knows about. All right, that's going out, guys. Oh, we got blue section on this one too. Blue on one side, yellow on the other. So section 2 has blue rope. Good. Now I know when they're coming in. Okay, section 2 had blue rope on it too. Now we're in the yellow rope sections. Those 2 sections we draw first are sections that my father-in-law just finished sewing. So we know they're new nets. And the speed of the boat, the water, pulls the net out. Just like that. MJ's asleep. Tulog means sleep. T-U-L-O-G. I'll get to the chat in a minute, guys. Just let you guys watch the net going out. Okay, Brad. Trev, how you doing? Yahoo, guys. We're doing great. Putting our net out. Yes, my son speaks English, Brad. Thank you. Like number 29. Trip, thank you. It's set. Yeah, that's a C2 drink. My son likes that C2 apple flavor. I miss the Philippines. Yeah, ain't that wonderful out here? Philippines is awesome. Yep, these are fishing boats. Trip. Yeah, hey, Papa. So are my daughters. So good to get isolated here during COVID. Yes, this is a place. And you know what, Brad? We were fishing every day during COVID. We did not wear masks unless we went into town. Now we're turning away from the shore. As you can see, we're starting to turn out more to the ocean, away from the shoreline. Lee, how you day? We're talking to Night Pod. Yeah, Brad, PK wanted to make a home on a boat too. You know, but what do you do when typhoons come? See? If you don't have a home base, you got no one to help you. Who's going to help you get your boat out of the water? Unless you pay a bunch of people. Because to take these boats out of the water is about 15 to 20 people. Is how many we use to get these boats out of the water during the typhoons. We put all 3 of our boats on the beach during typhoon. I think Queen Chart may end up in the channel of Kenyatta Dutai this year because it's like a protected area. But for us, this boat and the MJ boat, we put them on the beach. All boats that belong to our family go on the beach during the storms. We don't take chances. It's not worth it. A boat's too expensive to replace, you know? All right, Rod, thank you. Go enjoy your shower and we'll talk to you later. Thank you. No, not trolling like they hate seeing the boat. It's trolling like they're a boat pulling nets behind them. That's trolling. We don't do that. We drop the net. Ours remains static on the bottom of the ocean, like this. Any fish that hit it, get caught. if they're small enough. Okay, we catch the smaller species. The big species, we don't even target. Our net is only 1 inch diameter holes, guys. That's it. I see one, yeah. All right, we'll see you later, Brad. No pirates, Bryce. All right. Here, Coops, how are ya? Big J, if you're white in this country, there are not many jobs you can do. You could possibly get hired by a company as a consultant and use your knowledge from wherever you're coming from to help that company to become better. Some companies do that. There are a lot of companies here, but it's really difficult to get hired unless they hire you as a consultant, because there are rules here to say that foreigners are not allowed to take Filipino jobs away from them. So let's say you're wanting to hire on as a cook. You cannot. A teacher, you cannot, because then you'd be taking away a job that a Filipino can do. Okay? So I have a company, all right? I make money. My company can make anywhere from, $4,000 or $5,000 up to $10,000 a month, depending on how our sales are going. So I have a company that makes money. Guys, here, I started the company after I was in the Philippines. I didn't bring it here with me. Okay, so what I did was, you might say, extraordinary. Very few people can actually do what I did and get away with it and make it work. They normally fail, okay? Or they get a girlfriend or a wife that is just out there for the money. They'll get it all set up and she'll tell them to kiss her ass and get lost, and she steals the business from them. Okay, now you see we're going away from land. I got to steer way over here. So we're following a coral reef, guys. And once we get all these nets out, we're going to sit still, have a cold beer, have a pack of crackers, and just enjoy life. Just relax and chill out, talk, and enjoy life. Talk with you. There are 2 times that are good to fish, Big J. When the sun is going down, we drop our nets right now. The fish go down to the corals at night to feed. Okay, so we're dropping just on the outside of the coral reef. We'll follow the coral line out just on the outside of it. So any fish that have been out here in the ocean are coming into the corals to feed. I got to go through our net to feed, and then they get caught in our net. So it's a tactic they use here. They do it early in the morning because before the sunrise, we drop the nets at about 3:30, 4 in the morning. Usually about 4 to 4:30, close to sunrise. And then the fish coming in at sunrise to feed come through our nets again. So that's why we use this tactic. That's why sunset and sunrise. Yeah, we need to limit the illegal fishing here so that the poor fisher folk, like my father-in-law and this fella here, letting the net out, so they can make some money. Their livelihood, supporting their family and their children, relies on how much fish they get. And if they don't make cash, if they only make fish for food, no cash, guess what? They have no rice. They have no vegetables. Their kids have no clothes for school. No shoes on their feet. So we're out here for a reason, to help these guys make money. I'm here to record it and share it with you folks, to show you how the native fishermen actually fish. Now see, we're heading for Gigante Island. Now land, I'll flip my camera around. Land is directly behind me. Okay? But we're heading out directly away from land now. We're following the corals out here. Summer Pranay, hello. How are you doing? We're almost done. We're going to drop the last section into the section here, and we'll be done. Then we'll have a cold drink. You see the rope is attached here at the end of the net. You see that large weight at his feet? That's 12 kilos of lead. 24 pounds of lead right there. He's going to drop it after the net's all gone. And that holds the net down on this end. on this far end, holds the net down to the bottom of the ocean. It cannot drift, and the blue rope keeps the net attached to us, so we don't lose our net. And with the rope, the paddle flap, that was the black part that flew over was a piece of float material that's at the top of the net. Okay, the very end at the top.
Zipper to, tol. Zipper to.
That white one,
Siguro to.
zipper.
Zipper din.
He better stay off our nets. If he breaks our nets, we'll chase his ass down tonight. We'll get his name. He's out here behind me, guys. I got my son in my lap here. Let me move the bucket here. Oh. Okay. We move the bucket over here on the side. MJ, the net's all out, son. Look at that, huh? Are you ready for a C2? Papang's ready for a cold one. So am I. They're right there in the bag, Papa. There's we got 2 red horse, one for you, one for me, and an apple for him. And there's also crackers in the same big pocket there. There's a zipper over there on the land on the shore. It's over there. A zipper. 1 zipper and the rest are trolling. Anyways, as long as they don't go across our net, Pandasol for us, everybody. Let's eat Pandasol, have beer, have crackers. Malunggay, Pandasol with cheese. Here you go, son. Cracker, no? Okay, we'll give Albie his cracker. All right, that's enough. MJ didn't want one. All right. Yeah, the beer's in the next pocket. Look at this, guys. Talk about refreshment, huh? Red horse and apple beer. All right. There's a red horse for me. What's wrong? What's wrong? What happened? Why are you crying? What happened? Tell me. What happened? Why are you crying? Did I put your leg? I push your leg? Huh? I think I pushed his leg while I was turning around here. I think I hit him in the leg. My leg.
Ano ka?
You okay?
Huh?
Here, you go in the back, sit down. Your toes? You pinch your toe? Talk. Tell me what's going on.
Ano? Ano ka?
What's going on? Tell me. Pinch your toe? Huh? What happened? What happened? Talk to Daddy. Tell me.
Dagat ka? Ha?
Did Daddy push your leg? Huh? Did I do it? No? What happened? A cramp? You get a cramp in your foot? Maybe you need more drink. Huh? I told you get another C2. Bring it with you. So you've had 2. You okay now? No? What's wrong with your foot? It hurts?
Ano yung red horse?
I don't know.
Oh.
Red horse or apple? Red horse today. There you go. All right. So Albie's got his red horse and his crackers. MJ's got his red horse and crackers. I got my red horse and crackers. Papang's got his apple beer and crackers. How about if I sit over here? Is that better? Give you more room? Huh? What happened? Tell me what happened, son. What happened? Huh? Why are you crying? What happened to your foot? What happened? You had it down here? It's hurting? Why is it hurting? Growing pains, maybe? Huh? Is it growing pains? Your foot's growing while we're out here fishing? Sometimes my daughter's foot used to hurt like that too. Ella? I always had to rub Ella's feet. Hurting really bad. Okay? Okay now? Huh? You okay? No? Where's it hurt? Here? 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 Where? Here? Where does it hurt, son? Tell me. You got tears coming out of your eyes. Where's it hurt? Okay, never mind. I'll quit asking you. You're a big boy. You can handle the pain. A little pain don't hurt you, huh? You're strong. MJ's strong. Okay, put the camera off even. We don't want to see you crying. People in my channel want to know what happened to you. We don't know. Yummy. No? I don't know what's going on with him, why he's crying. Come out here fishing and you cry? I can't bring you no more then, son. If you're crying, I can't bring you no more.
Yeah.
You got to be a big boy to go fishing with us. I thought you were a big boy today. That's why we take you.
Gapon pa lang gusto mo maupos ka.
He's a big boy.
Hindi na ako tudbas.
He's okay.
Ha?
MJ's tough, guys. You guys may think he's not, but this boy's tough. He really is. All right. Summer Panay. Hello, hello. Please sub hi. Missed that sound of the boat when we went to Palawan. Yes. The diesel sound, huh?
Tapos ko blow.
All the boats sound the same here. We're out fishing now, Summer. The net's out in the water.
Danapin ako eh. Tugal ha.
We're waiting on the nets to soak. I'm not even going to bother fishing with the pusit jig tonight because I fished with it last night. I don't catch nothing. It was like a waste of time to put the pusit jig out. There's no pusit here. Not this time of year. But we're out here fishing, guys. We're not far off land. Over here's land.
Ito matulog.
And our bucket right here, we're going to put our fish
Hindi
in.
ka matulog oh.
Maybe I had a bad dream or something. I don't know. Open? No? Don't open? Okay, here, you hold. He's a big guy. Jimmy John will come in a minute. He'll say, "Hey, big man!" All right. Yeah, Bryce, do you go see that prawn over there? Was that a big one or what? I measured the prawn today from the Queen Charm boat. 33 centimeters. Yeah, they brought it to the house. Big, like this long. 33 centimeters long. I measured it with a tape measure. I put it on my channel. I posted a video of it. That was a big prawn. What I did is at lunchtime when we cooked it for lunch, right? I cut it into 5 sections so we could all have some. It was as big as a damn lobster. That sucker was so big. Anyway, it's good, delicious. We cooked 2 today. We had one about 8 inches. The one you caught the other night, we had, and then we had the big one for lunch today. All right. Rice is in Australia, guys. That's a lot of net. It sure is. Michelle talks back. What are we fishing for today? We are fishing for bulao, Spanish mackerel. We're really fishing for anything that gets in the net. It could be shrimp, crab, bulao. It could be gumaa. What are those long fish called? The silver ones? Bulao?
Kabaho.
Huh?
Kabaho.
Kabaho?
Kabaho.
Kabaho. But we can fish for anything that hits the net. Carajo. Yep. Carajo. Buka-bukao. Lagao. We got a lot of fish we're fishing for. I'll try to name them as we go. As he pulls them out of the net, puts them in the bucket, I'll try to give the name for them. So you guys will see a variety that we do catch along the corals here in the Philippines. A lot of fish. Fish. Yes. I am using Starlink right here. The little white thing right there, that's my Starlink Mini. I got it mounted, screwed on a tripod, and then I have it rubber holding it to the boat so that it cannot move. It's against the pole, and then the tripod is rubber tying it to 3 different points so it cannot move. So the tripod, the Starlink Mini stays right there. In the battery you buy with a Starlink Mini, there's holes in it that you can fit a 1/4-inch thread, like a tripod, like a camera tripod. Yeah, fits right on it. So that's what I use. I know the tripod's not going to last long. It'll probably rot out, rust away. But as long as it's okay. Otherwise, I'll set it back on the wood back there and tie it down on the back of the boat or the front of the boat, one, and put the Mini that way, or tie it up here somewhere so it can give us signal. Damn, Mini got expensive. It was
Ito pala na.
it was 5,700 pesos. It just jumped up another $5. 299 pesos. So now it's going to be 5,999. And the Gen 2 Starlink I have at home was 3,800 pesos, and that jumped up to 4,099. So almost 4,100. Went up 299 pesos too. They jumped the price up 299 pesos for Starlink. For those of you who are running Starlink, you're going to see an increase in price, just like I did. Probably nationwide, all over the world, probably worldwide. Yeah, there's all kinds of fish out here, Mish. You're going to see. When we start pulling the nets in, after we enjoy our beer here, we let the nets soak. The sun's gone down already. It's going to get dark in about 45 minutes or so, and then we're going to pull the nets in. So generally, we don't start pulling the nets until the sun is completely gone. The sky's getting dark. And then we have a light right here, a solar street light, and we have one in the front. Those two solar street lights come on automatically at dark and light up, and then we can see what we're doing to catch the fish.
Papa, look, the white.
What?
Uh-huh. Wow. That's a pretty sunset, huh, son?
Oh, Papa, the white.
The white what? What do you see white?
House. That's white house.
The house?
House. That's white.
That house
white
there?
House.
I see it.
House.
That's the White House in Kinyan and Dutai. Huh? The big house? Yeah. I see. Hear this guy putting out there. The peace and quiet of the ocean in the Philippines, guys. Wonderful.
Pangki pa na oh. Talaga.
Get that Pandasol, Papa. You want Pandasol? Get the Pandasol. I bought it for us. I borrowed the money from Mama to buy Pandasol for us. I'll give it back to her. Big thundercloud over there. I thought we were getting rain today. The cloud got gray skies. I went to move the goats to get the goats down out of the hills up by the elementary school. It dropped like 3 drops of rain and stopped. That was it. 3 drops. That was it. Couldn't believe it. So anyway, I moved the goats for nothing. Wasted my time getting them up under a shelter. But the next time I do it, it'll probably will rain, you know? So it's always better to be safe than sorry. Especially when you're dealing with animals, you know, you take care of them. Good. Look at that. Yummy. You still got to see through that. I have another pack of crackers there too if you want it. Okay? Very good. We're bailing the water out right now. We have water in the bottom of the boat. The reason the water comes in the bottom of the boat, guys.
The big wave again.
Mm-hmm. The reason we have water is because the 2 propellers that we're running on this boat, we have like a little bottle cap, okay, like a C2 cap around the shaft. It's facing the boat like this, right? Let's say this is the boat, the C2 bottle is the boat. The cap is on the shaft facing the boat. So as we go through the water hits the cap and it forces water up the propeller shaft through the kawaii that holds the propeller shaft. We have kawaii inside that have holes through the middle. So it forces the water in to give lubrication to the propeller shaft all the way up to the engine. So if you didn't have that, there's our engine. It's one of them. The other one's right here under this top right here. But we're running engines. If you did not have the lubrication, then possibly you could seize up your shaft, your propeller shaft. So we use water as lubrication. That's what it's for. So anyway, yeah, my Starlink Mini's right there. We got our anchor back here in the back, just hanging out. It's a 2-point anchor. Okay, we make our own anchor. We make that out of number 25 steel bar. And I've got a welder at home. We weld it up. Everything pretty much on this boat, if it's metal, we like to make sure it's stainless, okay? The anchor is not stainless. It's ordinary steel. All the nails that hold the boat together are copper, okay? So if you look at a boat, you see nails here, those are all the nails are all copper nails. We use nothing but copper. The whole boat, the plywood is held on with normally 1.5 inch or 1 inch copper nails. See, the plywood's only here. This is how thin the plywood is, okay? And then you have the hardwood. So you just nail in the plywood with 1 inch copper nails into the hardwood, going down. You just nail it. And then on the bottom of the boat, we use 1.5 inch copper nails. For all the wood here, these are 3 inch copper nails that hold the wood, the hardwood to the hardwood. And then everything is epoxied. We use marine epoxy to epoxy everything before we ever put paint on it. So all this, the boats are all hand constructed. Everything is handmade, hand cut, hand carved. I mean, they carve all the curves and everything. Everything on this boat is handmade.
Papa,
Oh, son.
look, demon cloud.
I know. Look at that. Beautiful, huh?
Demon cloud.
Is that cirrus clouds?
Yes,
They call?
a demon cloud.
Oh, yeah. I see that. Yes.
A demon.
It's a demon. Yeah. It has the devil horns, huh? No good. Anyways, this is the front of the boat. As you can see, you got most of the water out, but that platform up there is where my father-in-law stands. The pull, he's the first guy on the net at the front. The net is pulled in over the roller. You see the blue roller here? That's the net is pulled in over the roller. And then Albie will sit here behind him. They'll pull as a tandem, as a team, pulling the nets in. And when the fish come in, Albie's job is to remove the fish from the net and put them in the bucket. Okay. If we have a real big catch, you're going to see us just pull the net in. We'll just pull the net and stack it. And then I will jump up here with Albie and we'll both take fish out of the nets and put it in the bucket to clear the nets before we get home. Yesterday we had only 12 kilos. He's able to keep up with it. If we start pulling in and there's many fish coming, what we'll do is we'll stack all the net in front of this kawaii right up here where we always stack it. And then we will remove that and put it here in this hole and we'll pull the fish out as we're bringing the net back to here. And then we'll put the fish in the bucket over here. So that's what we're going to do.
More.
You want more? You want Pandasol bread?
No.
Crackers?
Yeah.
Okay, I think that's the last pack. Let me open it for you, son. Hold on.
But we have some at home like this.
Yeah, we do. I got them from home.
You bite the balloon.
That's where Daddy got them. From home. Take out. Whole thing. All right. MJ's got crackers. MJ doesn't drink beer, obviously, guys. So he enjoys crackers and C2. We enjoy crackers and beer. Gorgeous night, huh? Absolutely beautiful out here. This is the Philippines, guys. This is the life I live. You know? Not a lot of people have my life. They come to the Philippines and they never get to see what I'm looking at right now. They never see it. Then they go home and complain, I didn't have fun in the Philippines, whatever. And this happened, that happened. You know, they're always quick to blame people and they get taken advantage of by people. And you wonder, after watching my video and seeing my channel, why don't people go enjoy life like I do? Enjoy the Philippines as it was meant to be enjoyed. It's not meant to be enjoyed from inside of a bar. You know, what kind of life is that? But that's some people's life. The nets don't get tangled. Yeah, they don't. The way you stack the net, that's why I was saying, when my son gets to be about 8 years old, he's going to learn how to stack the nets. Okay, here, he'll be working with my father-in-law. He will learn how to stack we circle the lead and we figure eight the floats. Okay, is the way it works. So as you're bringing it in, you'll loop, all the net gets thrown overboard, all 15 sections, and then you drag it in over the kawaii in here. Okay, we have see the plastic right here, the black plastic? The net will be on the other side. We'll bring the net over right there and pull it into the boat, and we'll basically...
Is that?
Yeah, I see. That's a jet. Contrail. Exactly, son. Great. So we'll bring the net in from out there. It comes over the black tube, and then we bring it over here to the boat. And one person is doing the figure eight, and one person is doing the circle. Okay, and that's how we put this yellow rope. You see, the little yellow rope going across, right there at the top. We spread those out, one in the front, double rope in front, double rope in the back. And that's how we lay the net on it. And then we lay it out like that on top of it. So it's like rolling up a roll of rope, you know, when or flaking the line, when you're flaking a big line. It's like the same way. You're going to make sure that you stack it properly. So when it goes out, it's deploying out properly and level and smooth and not catching up. The lead weights are not catching on the other lead weights. And you know, sometimes you see a tangle, you see a bunch of net go out. It's like, oh crap. And then you just hold it and let the boat pull it out. It'll pull the net out and then you continue on. No problem. Me neither. And you need a bigger boat to go pick up the net and catch, right? No. This is the boat we're here with. We're going to do the pulling the net right here. You guys get to watch all of it right here.
Papa,
What?
you like and Peppa picked up a tsunami?
Yes. How'd you know that?
I see it
You're smart.
on TV.
He's talking to me, Michelle. I'm not on another feed. I'm talking to you guys. I'm sitting here watching my chat right now. I'm way behind. Sorry, Mish. I'm gonna catch up. Uriel, is a person there sleeping? Yes, he was. That's my son. Let me add you as a moderator. Thank you for coming in. Much appreciated. I'm catching up on the chats real quick now, guys. That's not a girl sleeping. That was my son. He's 5 years old. Lola Quantum AI official. Catch the fish sleeping on the job. Yes, that's the objective. We catch them sleeping, huh? Joelle says hi. Hello, Joelle. Hope you're good. I am good. Thank you. Online Clown. Nice boat fishing trip. Thank you. Hell yeah. We're fishing, guys. Yes, Michelle. My son is right here. My 5-year-old son's right here with me. He knows. He's been on this boat many times with us. Dried fish snacks? No, I don't have any dried fish snacks today. We usually just do crackers. These guys get enough fish. I treat them with a beer and crackers. I have an emu bitter. Having an emu bitter. All right. Cheers. Cheers, Clown, for Australia. Yes. Lola, I put you down as a moderator. You're going to be a moderator real soon. He's been up since 3 times. Let him rest. Yeah. Jimmy John says, hey, big man. Here's a big man right here. Yeah, MJ. He's eating his crackers right now. He's got his C2 there. He's got his crackers there. He's happy. I don't know what happened to his foot earlier. He's having a cramp in his foot. His foot was hurting him.
Look at my sleep.
Oh, in your sleep? Your foot started hurting? He said he woke up, his foot was hurting him in his sleep. So maybe he was dreaming.
No, that's not a dream.
It wasn't a dream, it was hurting, huh? Eating, that means nets are in the water. Yep. And cheers, Jimmy John. Here you go. Cheers, Jimmy John. Red horse tonight.
Papa, look, I'm feeding the fish.
Don't waste your cracker, son. You eat it.
Only a little bit.
Only a little bit. Okay, you feed the fish. Okay, you do cracker in the water. The fish will love that when they find it. All right, Michael. Hello, everyone. Jimmy John's in the house. Got to go work. Okay, go on listening mode. Yeah, we're working. We're fishing. What about snapper and trevally? No trevally and snapper here. We have something very similar to a snapper. We'll show you when it comes in. We call it a bukau bukau. It's like a red snapper. It's got big eyes. We call it bukau bukau. Rice from New Zealand. Mohammed from Rice from West Australia. Yep. Are you using that portable Starlink while you're on the boat? Yes. How much Starlink charge per month in the Philippines? Online, this one I'm using right now, right here, I pay $5,700. However, I just got an email today. They're raising the price to $5,999. You know, go figure. They're adding 299 pesos to the Starlink Mini and 299 to my Gen 2 Starlink on my house. They raised the price by $5. It went up $5 because the exchange rate right now is around 60 to 1, 61 to 1, right? So 61 to the dollar, and he raised it by $5. It went up 300 pesos. Not a big deal, but I started looking at the price and it's only $5. Come on, I can handle that. Escano, jump in the ocean. You will enjoy it. We do all the time, Escano. We're always in the ocean, bro. We love the ocean. Hello, Eric. How are you? Welcome. I'm here. Charms at the house. Do you have lights in the front and back of the boat? Ralph, we have this light here. It's a street light, solar street light. On top, we have a red and green light you cannot see right now. They're not bright enough to light up. It's still not nighttime. There's a contrail from Cebu City playing to Manila. And then up in the front, we have another solar street light. We have two of them. And then we got two lights up here, a green light and a red light. And then when we're transiting, the fishing pole, the fishing light that we drop initially when we drop the nets, that first light we drop is two lights. Those lights light up and show us where the end of the fishing nets are, but also we put that on the front of the boat as we're transiting through the water, so people will know that that's the front of our boat. I used to run the port and starboard running lights and white light, stern light, all that. I used to have all that, but you know, I was the only boat with everything.
No more.
Yeah. It's nice, huh? Anyway, here in a minute, these guys are going to tie these plastic bags on. Okay? When they come back to get those, you know we're getting ready to start fishing.
You know, for you to like this,
Yeah.
the fish come here.
I know. We just call them here, fishy, fishy, fishy.
No, you can feed them.
Oh, the Hansel. Okay. All right. Yeah, I love Starlink, guys, because if I didn't have Starlink, I wouldn't be on YouTube, period. We have no Wi-Fi in my village at all. We have no data. I've been trying to get data connection there for years until Starlink came out. And as soon as Starlink came out, I said, hell yeah. I bought the Starlink, I put it on my house, and I've had Wi-Fi ever since. Good Wi-Fi. And then now I bought the Mini so I can do streaming live out here on the ocean. We can go in our truck, drive to the city, you know, wherever we go, to town, the city, and anywhere we go on the quad, riding, we can put the Starlink Mini on it. I can show you guys what we're doing. Live feed, I can walk around with it, you know, throughout the village or, you know, anywhere I want to go, on the beach, whatever. I have Wi-Fi. It's really, really awesome to have it if you're going to provide content for people from the Philippines. It's almost a necessity. It's something you really, really should have, especially if you're going out here on a boat. For example, like PK. PK wants to go out on a boat and go to Panay Island, several places from Aklan to Rojas to Iloilo, go across to Bacolod, Dumaguete.
Why we can go to the island in the mar?
We just did.
Why we can go in the mar to the island?
We just did. We went to Gigante 2 weeks ago. We went to Panay last week.
No, Papa, the Rock Island.
Oh, we can go down there one day. The problem is it's normally high tide in the daytime, right? If it's high tide, we can't drive the quad. We have to walk the whole way.
What tomorrow?
We'll see. Maybe tomorrow we're going fishing, though. Maybe in the afternoon, 3 o'clock. Huh? We'll go to the river. He's taught a little place there. He likes to go. There's a river there. And we actually fished that river. We took our squid net and put it in the river, and we were catching bungos, another fish, down in the river. Patrick, hello, Jimmy John. Patrick, hi, how are you, bro? Enjoyed talking with you. Resonator, I'm considering making the move. Well, I don't know what you're waiting on, Resonator. You know what? If you procrastinate, you'll find excuses and reasons not to. But I'll tell you what, this country is a place that everybody should move to. You know, I had a troll come in this evening, right? He says, oh, you couldn't make it in the USA, so you live in a third world country. Yeah, keep believing that, bro. Let them believe it. I don't want them here. I don't want people like that in the Philippines, you know? You don't need to come here to our country. This is a beautiful country. Look at that. We got the moon up here, guys. See the moon right there? There's a sliver of moon, and right above it is a sliver of Venus. How about that? Stars are out, blue sky tonight. And my friend Scuba Steve told me, hey, Mike, watch out. The storm is coming your way. Very big storm coming. I'm like, where? I'm looking, where? I don't see no damn storm today. And then I saw a few gray clouds coming today. I said, I told Charm, the rains are coming now. We got like 6 drops of rain. I went to move the goats to bring them back to put them in a safe area in my dirty kitchen so they can get under the shelter. They wouldn't be in the rain. They could be under our cover. So we had to, Mike and I went up and grabbed the goats and brought them down, and we got like 2 or 3 drops of rain on us. That was it. I'm serious. Like 2 or 3 drops got us. That was it. No more rain the rest of the day. Sky turned blue again, got hot, hotter than fire, humid, but no rain. We got no rain today. Now, Panay Island over there, they look like they're about to get some rain. They got lots of clouds on Panay Island over there. So if you're in Iloilo, you're over in Rojas City, you might get some rain tonight. But as far as Masbate, beautiful over here, guys. We're beautiful skies. We're okay right now. Yeah, Ralph, possibly his foot fell asleep. Great view, isn't it? Awesome. I can't imagine Mexican lights on that boat. I kind of did it on purpose. I have a light that's red, white, and blue. I have a light that's green. I have a light that's red. My fishing light, pole light, is red. My solar street lights are white, of course. So anyway, I put the red and green. These are, see, there they go. I have green on top, red on bottom. There you go. They're solar powered. These are solar charged. That's why I put them on the boat. I can't use them on the fishing pole because when we put the fishing pole out, you guys saw as we deployed it tonight, it goes bang, 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 right? As it's going out, the light is hitting the kawaii here. These lights have a big broad head on them. So if I was to put these on that fishing pole, it'd probably break the light. Maybe 1 or 2 times going out, it'd be broken. Be no good.
That red to the down.
Yeah, red down and green up. You see green or red or blue? It's green.
Green.
Green and red. Yes, you got it, son.
Oh, Papa.
What?
Bakala ko sa piya sa mida. Green light. Or red light.
Green light, red light. You guys, you know what? I love my boy. He's only 5 years old, but this is going to be one track star, athlete, gymnast. This boy is going to make some out of himself. I can tell you that right now. And whatever he likes to do, whatever he wants to do, I am 100% for whatever he wants. Good evening, everyone. Mintic, how are you? We're out fishing. Ralph, I'm using my son's phone. It's an Oppo. I don't even know what the hell it is. It's an Oppo phone. It's got 3 like cameras up in the front. I'm using his phone. I have an Oppo Reno 14 5G Pro. That one has really good video. This one is not as good. I don't like his camera as well as I like my own camera. But my wife was a little worried. She said, "What if you drop your phone in the ocean?" You know? And I agree with her. What if I did? My business, my entire life, everything I have is on that phone. If I lose my phone and all my contacts on that phone, whatever's backed up to the cloud is all I get back. Okay? So I don't want to lose my phone, so now I'm bringing my son's phone.
Why my dad?
It's not too bad. Yeah. Hi, Jeff Haynes. Philippines is definitely a beautiful country. And so are you, Jeff. I'm adding you as a moderator. Thank you. Yes, son.
Why my other phone not
Not fixed yet. I haven't taken it to get it fixed. Because I dropped MJ's phone, his other phone, in the bilge of this boat. I dropped it down in the water, and I didn't even know it. Okay, I was using my phone, and then we had MJ's phone on the boat in my backpack. And somehow I had left my backpack open, and the vibration, whatever, the phone fell and went down into the bilge. And then as my father-in-law was bailing out, and he said, "Hey, is this your phone?" It had been in the bilge for like 4 hours, soaking in oily water, diesel oily water. What? The moon? Yeah, the moon there. The moon and the Venus right above it, the star. That's Venus right up there. We got the moon and Venus tonight, guys. Ralph said you should have 2 phones, one for fishing, one for your contacts. That's exactly what we're talking about, Ralph. My wife and I are talking about it, but you know, a phone. What's
like last time it had a blood moon.
Yeah, blood moon. Yeah. The reason I haven't bought one yet, 35,000 pesos for the same phone that I normally use. The Oppo Reno 14 Pro is 35,000 and pesos, but I don't want to spend the money right now. We haven't been to town in forever, guys. When we do go to town, we will buy another phone for me. I'm not sure, but it will have a damn good camera. All right, and the reason I like the Reno 14, it is also waterproof.
The sunset.
Isn't it beautiful? Look at that red sunset, hon. Cam, how are you? Hello, hello, welcome. I'm catching up on the chat, guys. I'm moving. I'm getting there. I'm just adding moderators now from Kazan. Well, welcome. Thank you for coming to our channel. Thank you so much. You guys that are new, please like and subscribe. It's much appreciated. We're out here showing you video of fishing tonight, live feed. I will post this up. This is going to be part 2. Part 1 was 2 days ago. I'm going to start a playlist of fishing videos, okay? Fishing live streams. So this is the second one I'm going to put on there. I have a lot of them on my channel, but I decided to go ahead and start saving them into playlists.
Papa,
What's on?
my God today.
It's a little cold. It's beautiful, isn't it? Would you rather be hot and sweaty or cold and chill like this? Isn't this nice? Beautiful, huh? So he's getting ready to pull the ropes in, guys. He's making it ready. Brought it around the front of the boat up to the roller here so we can start pulling the nets. And Albie's here. He's going to get his plastic sheet on. You wearing plastic tonight? Plastic? You and Papa?
I do not use plastic.
Oh, you don't? Very hot?
Yeah.
So what do I need to get you? What can be cooler?
Hot refrigerator.
Oh, yes. I asked him what I could get him so he won't be so hot when he's pulling the net. He said a refrigerator. we'll put an air con there on the banca. You guys hear of a banca with an air con? We're going to have to be the first one. We'll do air con. That's a joke we always used to say when we come to the Philippines years ago. We go, I love you, no, it'd be, I love you, no S, no shit. I buy you air-conditioned banca boat. What's on?
How about we put a wall?
Wall?
A wall.
And then?
We put a aircon.
You want aircon?
Yes, we put.
So they can be freezing
We
cold?
put a aircon. Put a wall and a aircon.
Not here, not on this boat. This is a fishing boat, son. They don't need aircon. They're tough. You're going to be out here one day pulling nets too, I'm not going to give you aircon either.
Oh, look, the red light.
Yeah, you got a nice breeze. See that red light over there? That's our fishing light right there. I see it way over there where we dropped it. Let me see if I can zoom in on it, guys. Show you guys. It's right past my father-in-law. Wait a minute. I better wait. I think he's trying to use the ocean. I'm about to zoom on this. Okay, guys, here we go. Yeah, fridge and aircon on the boat. Wouldn't that be nice? Yeah, Cam, here you go. You can see me here.
Well, I need to pee.
Oops. Okay, stand up right there. I'll hold you. Right here. Your face. There's my face. I'm 65 years old, Cam. I've been in the Philippines since 2011. For 15 years, I've been here.
If I can pee because
Okay.
the boat is
You need to figure it out. Figure it out. You can do it. Where are you going?
here.
Okay, I gotta hold you though. Let me hold your shirt in the back, okay? I don't want you falling over when the waves move. Yeah, see? Yeah, you go back here. Okay? You go here. You go there. It's a little bit only. Okay. He needs to use a CR, so. Okay, guys, we're pulling the rope in now. Let me get my camera turned around for you. There you go. We're pulling the rope. Pretty soon we'll have fish coming on board. The rope is first, then a 12-kilo lead weight, and then the net will be coming on. And I'm going to sit right up here in the front in a minute. I'll get up in the front so we can watch all the fish coming in. Solar fans, that would work. I think a karaoke machine on that boat is more practical. Oh, we'd have fun with that, wouldn't we? We'd love that. Okay, y'all done, son? Okay.
Papa, for the waves moving, I'm done peeing.
Okay, good. Okay, relax. We're going to catch fish tonight. Okay, you're going to sit up there? Okay, you sit right there.
I want to see the fish.
Yeah, I want to see the fish too. Why don't you sit here where the beer is? Here, you sit on this side so you can see the fish. We're going to see it from here. I got the video going. Okay, we'll get situated here. All right. MJ wants to see the fish. All right, guys. We're about to get the net in here. And we're going to start catching some fish tonight. See, it's starting to get dark now. It's going dark on us. Sky's going dark.
I'm sleeping
No, you're not falling asleep while we're catching fish.
because I want to miss.
All right. You hold that for me. Don't let it fall. Okay. Here comes the lead weight, guys. Lead weight's in the boat. That's the end of the net right there. Here comes the net right here. Okay. Now we'll untie the rope. We'll just take a second. We'll get the black float there. And now he's going to disconnect. He'll disconnect the rope, get it out of the way, and then we're going to start pulling the net in. Here we go. Let's catch some fish tonight. Let's see how many we get. MJ saying, here, fishy, fishy, fishy. Yes, here. All right, guys, let's sit right here and enjoy watching the fishing happening. Share it with you folks. These guys are going to be working now for about an hour. Steady, pulling.
Seaweed. The seaweed.
Imagine my father-in-law has been pulling nets for 60 years, guys. Long time. He's 69 years old now. Ever since he was 9 years old, he was out fishing with his father. And that's how I expect MJ. He may not be out fishing with his father, but he'll be out there fishing for sure. I want my son to learn everything. I want him to be independent, make his own way in life, but I want him to learn the traditional ways of Filipino fishing and life.
I know our fishing.
I know.
Let we do it to our home.
Yeah. MJ is going to be raised the traditional way. So are all my daughters also.
The red light.
Or boys are boys and girls are girls.
Papa, the red light coming here.
They will. Later. Maybe in about 45 minutes we'll get to the red light. Well, section 1.
1, 2, 3,
And no fish yet.
5,
Maybe why there's no other boats out here.
9,
These trollers and zippers out here
11,
come through and troll all night long back and forth and steal all the fish. You come out here, one day there's lots of fish, next day there's none.
2, 33, 34, 35.
Why the fisher folk get so angry?
38,
Because the government won't stop the illegal fishing.
21,
He is. He's tough.
22, 23, 24, 25.
Very strong arms. Here's a fish. All right. First fish in the boat. Bulao. Nice.
7,
Spanish mackerel, guy.
8,
Huh?
29,
Baka makan.
Ah, it's not a bulao.
31,
Tambaka.
32,
Tambaka.
33, 34.
Looks like a bulao, don't it? But it's not. That's the stripes are different.
30,
Okay.
31, 30,
Second fish in the boat.
34, 35.
What's the next fish?
Almoriti.
Huh?
31,
Almoriti.
And mariki.
Almoriti.
Thai mariki.
34,
That's a colorful fish. Can you believe? Yeah. There you go. Very colorful.
38,
We'll stand up here. The light.
31, 32,
Make the light come on. There's another one. Mariki.
Papa, I count to 100 now.
All right. Very good, MJ. Two, about the same size.
Papa, like for $1 million, you can buy a Lamborghini.
$1 million, you can buy a Lamborghini, son. $1 million is a big difference from $1 million peso. There's another fish.
Makan.
Pakan.
Matan.
Matan. Boy, there's so many names, guys.
1,
You have Matan, Pakan.
2, 3,
You have so many different names. Matan.
10,
Matan actually looks like a.
11,
It looks like a
13,
tuna, albacore
21,
with big eyes,
22, 23,
Matan.
24, 25.
big ol' eyes. Hey, long as we keep catching these are good selling fish. Good money. We'll make dried fish out of them.
31, 32, 33, 34, 35,
MJ's counting tonight. Okay, MJ. Okay, first section's in the boat, guys.
39,
14 sections left to go. Let's catch some fish.
31,
We got 2, 4, 5 fish on the first net set.
35, 37,
There's a fish. Up, 2 fish. Coming in the boat. Here they come. There they come. Coming up. More fish coming. There's a long, skinny silverfish. There's 2 fish right here. Crab.
Yes.
Nice. Got a crab.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Very
7,
nice.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Shh. MJ, stop, please. We got to get the fish in. It's disruptive. Okay. Everyone's getting the fish. Okay. Look at this fish. Fish are coming, guys. You're getting to watch us catch some fish tonight. Beautiful. This is the second section of net, and we're already catching decent fish.
4,
Very nice.
5, 7, 8, 9, 10.
I don't know if you guys saw that. The crab was right next to a fish. Anyway, we'll get that one out in a little bit.
20,
Normally I would jump down there and do it, but I'm holding the phone and I got MJ in front of me to watch, and he's holding my brew. Thank you, son. So anyway,
38,
he's holding on. He knows. My son is smart. He's not going to fall off the boat.
33,
We actually have life jackets for everybody. You don't see us wearing them, but we own life jackets for everybody. When we go out here like this, we don't wear them.
35,
It's too, you can't wear life jackets and do what we're doing, okay?
31, 32,
And the guys are awesome swimmers. My son's a good swimmer, even at 5 years old.
Red.
Huh?
Spanish mackerel.
Spanish mackerel, there's the first one. Bulao. Spanish mackerel, guys. Here we go, more coming.
Papa, but the
Coming up the net
crab.
now.
Papa, but the crab.
Don't worry about it, green crab. Here come more Spanish mackerel. All right. If the roller's moving, that means there's fish in the net. That's how I look at it. I see the roller moving, I know that we got fish coming. If the net's just coming up and the roller ain't moving, there ain't nothing in it.
Walang crab, ha?
Ha?
Ang crab.
Ano lang yan?
We'll get the crab in a little bit, son. Don't worry about it. We'll get him out of there. He's in the boat. He's in the net, in the boat. He ain't going nowhere. Let's catch some more fish, MJ. The crab's going to be there.
We're catching more crab.
You want to eat crab? There's fish, see?
Gonggong.
We're running the crab later.
Huh?
One,
Too many names, guys.
Papa,
There's a sap.
Papa, wanna get the
Another one.
crab
More fish
later?
coming now. He threw it over the side. The fish is already in the net.
The
He tossed
crab
it.
later.
Shh. Yeah, you can have crab later, son. Okay? Let them catch fish. A lot of fish here. Here they come. More saps. Dago? Sap. Sap.
Balit.
A big tummy.
All right. We're catching fish now, guys. This one here is a hard head fish. It's a kind of a greenish stripe, gray stripe fish. Ah, more fish coming. All right. More bulao.
Krill.
More Spanish mackerel coming. More coming. Wow, they're big too. They're nice. Very nice. We got some nice fish coming tonight, guys. By the time we're done, this bucket's going to be half full or full, all the way full. We'll see. There's more fish coming. He's whipping them in. I love fishing. I love to eat fish too. Hey, you see it dangling over there with net there?
Papa, but the other fish.
He's getting them. He's catching them. He's emptying the nets.
How about the other one?
It'll be there. He's going to pull it in a second. Take it out of the net. Don't you worry, son. They'll get him. Very good.
The moon again.
The moon, yes. Turning yellow, huh? The sun's hitting it from the bottom.
It's
Look at the
my
fish he's
yellow
catching now.
moon. I think it's a yellow moon.
Yep. Yummy. Here they come. There's a fish. Oh, big shrimp. Don't.
Where are the shrimp?
There's a big shrimp there. We need to make sure we don't let it flop out of the bucket again.
But where are the shrimp?
It's coming. He's about to get it. Last time he threw it in the bucket, it flopped out of the bucket, went back in the ocean. Squeeze the head. There you go. He got it. Look at this shrimp, guys. See him there? Nice shrimp, huh? I'll show it to you guys in a minute. Closer up. Nice shrimp. His eyes are glowing right there.
Papa,
Tiger shrimp.
Papa, wanna eat that shrimp?
He's about 6 inches long, 7 inches long. Nice prawn. Look at the fish coming, huh? All right. Winds are starting to pick up a little bit. With the wind means the waves. Waves start getting bigger, wind starts picking up. Nice fish. What's that one? Beautiful fish.
Yan.
But why there no of the name?
They know all the names, son. Good eating. I just call them by numbers. Wow, we tried to flop out of the bucket, didn't we?
Are you eating the shrimp later?
Yeah. Get some more fish in here. The wind's starting to pick up, though. Hey, manager, how are you? We're getting a decent catch already. I got some fish, got a shrimp in there, that
Where
big red one.
are Red Lake now?
Huh?
Where are Red Lake?
It's far out there, son. We're still a ways away. More fish coming in the boat.
Well, like next time it's a New Year again.
Oh, we'll see.
Funny, why again fireworks?
Fireworks?
Yes.
Yeah, maybe for the new year. Or there's some fish coming. Another bulau. Love when these bulau come in here. That's one of my favorite fishes now. When I was living in the U.S., I didn't eat Spanish mackerel. Nobody ate it. Nobody wanted to eat it. They call it trash fish. Now, I love them. And guys, we're not just fishing for fun. We're fishing for foods for our families. We're fishing for money for these guys up here pulling the nets. It's for them to make money, okay? So the content of the channel and you folks go to help us with your gifts and super chats to support the children in our village so they can grow up to become fishermen as well. You know, have a good education, so hopefully they can get away from this line of work and become doctors and lawyers and things like that. You know, we're not stuck in a village always as a fisherman. They can actually have an opportunity to do something, become an engineer or do something else. You guys have been instrumental in that. If you guys are just joining us, I'll let you know what's going on. In the past 6 months, up before just around January, way over there, MJ. Way over there. Yep.
No,
Now you see it.
Adapter.
Yes.
The red light.
So around January, I made a video of the elementary school, grade 4 to grade 6 building. Tony. I made a video of the grade 4 to grade 6 building, and you guys helped us to tear it down and remodel it into something that the children could enjoy going to. Okay? Which is now they have a classroom with windows, they have tile floors, they have air conditioning and fans in the room, they have a big screen TV, they have a CR, proper bathroom to go to the bathroom in with a bidet. They don't have to use a tableau and use their hand to clean themselves. They have to use the bathroom. And they have a small kitchen area so we can also substitute as an evacuation center in times of typhoons here in the Philippines. So we did the building right with your help, with your support. All of you who pitched in were so instrumental in helping us to remodel and build a proper schoolhouse. And it all came from proceeds from this channel, from going out fishing and sharing with you our life here in the Philippines. So I can't thank you guys enough to come in my channel, who subscribe to us and give us a like on our channel. You help to promote more people to come in, and then more people come in, they support our channel, and we can give more and more and more to the poor children in our village. The small fishing village I live in has about 200 families, okay? Right now we have Robert, a foreigner who has no money, pretty much, living there. And he's trying to support his girlfriend and her 3 kids. We had a guy named Simon who's from England who was living here, but he moved back to England. And then PK, my friend from New Mexico, is here visiting us right now. He's cooking dinner tonight for two families, 8 children and their families, to help them to have some good food. He's cooking chicken and dumplings and mung bean with chicken. So they're going to eat good tonight. I told him, save me some. I'm out here fishing. I want some foods. So he said, okay, I'll save you some food. So anyway, we get great help from you folks in my channel. And it is appreciated like no one, you can't believe how much we appreciate it. You know, it's outstanding. Wow, what is that? Bulao? Wow, nice one. Huh?
Bagudong.
Bagodong. I got to show you guys the difference between a bagodong and a bulao. The difference is the color and the stripe, the direction the stripe on their body goes. Otherwise, you couldn't tell the difference in them. They're that close. They're both green and white. Green on top, white on the bottom. There. Let's get some fish in here. There is another one. They're coming. They're coming up the net, guys. We're doing as good as we did last night or better right now. I'm seeing more fish. So as long as this continues, we're doing well.
Bugok or silay?
Huh?
Silay City.
Looks like a bulao. Baby bulao. Look at these fish coming in here. Wow. Barracuda?
Hirok.
Huh?
Hirok. Barracuda.
Barracuda. Barracuda in the house. We got a barracuda. And boy, did he twist and tear the nets up, guys. Look at this guy. That's barracuda right there, the dark one. Let me put these bottles in my backpack. Give me a second, guys. So they won't be flopping around here on the boat. I got these 2 bottles here we're drinking.
The cloud is black.
Yeah, it's getting black, son.
Why the cloud is black?
Well, it's getting dark. That's why.
It's dark now.
I know it's dark.
Now tomorrow
That's why the clouds are black, because it's dark, son. It's nighttime. See the red light way over there? All right, there's a red light way over there flashing.
Tomorrow.
In the middle of my screen, that's our red light. Tomorrow is Tuesday, son. Somebody fishing out here behind us, this white light. Give me a minute, I gotta put these bottles into my backpack. I just don't like to leave them laying out in the boat to float around, and you know, we don't need to lose anything overboard. Okay, that one's in. All right, I can't see anything back here, guys. I'm just telling you what I'm doing. I know you can't see it either. We'll go back to watching the fishing here. Bottles in the bag. That's cool. Done with that.
But put it to the bag.
Okay, we'll put that in the bag for MJ. The C2. Okay, guys. You see all the lights over there on the shoreline? That's the village over there, a small village of Dutai and San Antonio over there. And then beyond that, way back over there with the red light flashing, that's the direction of our village on that end. That's where we came from. We're about 35 minutes from home. When we get this thing cranked up, we're not going to be putting like we came out. We only putted out about 45 minutes, but we're going to be cruising going back. Probably about 14 knots, 15 knots going home. So you're going to see we're going to get back rather quickly.
What's that one?
Nice fish though, huh? Oh, no good. There's that. Look at this barracuda, guys.
Oh,
Barracuda, barracuda.
that dude is big.
Yeah, it's big. Where'd the other one go? And this was the shrimp we caught earlier.
That's big.
Nice shrimp, tiger shrimp. Okay. Right now he's got a mess, big old tangled mess on this guy. That's that other one.
Sleeper.
Huh?
I'm a sleeper.
Up in the front, son. I got him up in the front. So when we go home, you can just put him on and jump out in the ocean and go home. You'll be able to just go down and walk the shore. Because it's going to be still low tide a little bit when we get home. Okay?
Yes.
But we got fish coming in the boat. Happy about that. We got nice fish in the bucket right now. We got more coming. I can't keep all the names up. You guys, there are probably 10 different species of fish in this bucket right now that we caught already. I'm surprised no bukao tonight. Bukao, there's none yet. Usually we catch a few. And no lagao yet. We caught some other coral fish. Let's see how my phone's doing. 31% on my battery. Okay, we're good.
Okay.
Capitan, hey, you're back. Karoro, how are you doing? Welcome back. Thank you. Good to see you come back. Welcome to the chat. We're catching fish tonight. We are actually out fishing, guys. We're having a great time. We're catching some fish here in the bucket. We'll see. So anyway, whoop. So we're out here fishing again tonight. This is going to be part 2 of my series I'm going to put in my playlist. Fishing in the Philippines. And another night fishing trip. We watch the sunset. We see the moon right over here. And above it is Venus right now, looks like. So, and the sun went down right over there too. There's more fish coming. Love it.
I see the red light.
I'm really surprised there's no boats out here. I know, MJ, you see the red light out there? That's our red light, way out there, yep.
Oh, but that's our village.
Yep, way over there by the red light, that's where we live. Way over there. So we only got one shrimp tonight so far, but if you guys look at my video, go watch my short I posted up today on my video. There's another barracuda. You're gonna see a tiger shrimp that is bigger than you've ever seen before, I have a feeling. It's the biggest one I've ever seen. It's 33 centimeters long. Divide 33 by 2.54, okay? It's over 10 inches long. It's a big shrimp. And it's big. Just go watch the video, guys. On my short, you're gonna see it. Okay, here comes another crab. No good. Seaweed? Seaweed. Corals, seaweed. If it's good looking coral, save it. I'll throw it in my, if you guys get some good looking coral, I'll throw it in my coral collection with my shells. Anyway, I'll give you guys an update video of the boat we're preparing for PK to go island hopping tomorrow. What, son?
You can find At rest says underwater.
Yeah. I wonder if MJ could hold my phone. I'll get that crab out of the net. Huh?
Yes,
You want to hold it? Now you
Yes.
come down and get the crab?
they want to ride.
Here, you watch the fishing. Don't drop my phone. That's your phone, so don't drop it, okay?
Yes.
Show the guys the fish we're catching. Now you get down here and help them out. I'll get this crab out of here. Came in right back here. Look at this crab, huh? That nice, MJ? Huh?
Yes. I want that crab.
You want to eat that crab?
Yes.
Let me find the end of it. I'll find the end of it here, son. It's really in here. Oh, you gotta hold the phone so they can see the fishing.
I can't see.
Huh?
I can't see because
You gotta hold the phone like that, right there. See the fishing, the roller? So you can see when the fish come up
no,
from
I
the
can't
ocean.
see.
You gotta hold it still. Okay, it's for them to see, not for you to see. Hold it, don't drop that phone. I'll get the crab out and I'll show you the crab, okay?
Why the roller not have a name? For to your life have a name to the
Huh?
why the roller not have a name? Because
It's a roller. You got the name. It's called a roller.
no papa the roller weren't the name
What name, son?
outside the name.
I'll get the names in a minute. I'll go to the chat in a minute, son. Let me get the crab out of the net. Okay, I'm working on it. I'm working on it so you'll have a crab to eat tomorrow. Okay?
Oh, I'm eating it to our house today.
Okay, well, can I get it out? I'll get it out of the net. Okay, you just keep the crowd happy there in my chat so they can all see the fishing, okay? And I'm about to get this crab out of here for you so you can take it home and eat it, okay? He was really tangled up. Ah, you don't like me. Okay. There you go. Okay, crab's out. See? Look at this beautiful crab, MJ. You see that? Let me see. What do we got here?
I'm eating that crab.
You missed. Wait a minute.
What I missed?
Okay. Starlink, I answered. Skin crackers. I'm considering making the move. All right. I think you should. Riz Nader. All right. Here you go, guys. This is the crab we caught tonight. It's a nice one. It's going to go home in the pot. We're going to have crab tonight. We got buka buka there now. We have a shrimp in there if you haven't seen it yet. We have shrimp. We have crab right here. Nice, beautiful crab. So we're eating good tonight, guys. Many fish. MJ's here enjoying it. Hi, MJ.
Papa, but the crab and fish belong to his family.
No, it goes to you.
No,
It goes to you.
the family.
The family? What family?
Their family.
Huh?
Their family.
The family? Your family.
The Papa, their family go to the water.
I'm not throwing it back in. I'm eating it, bro. That's going to be eaten in my house. What do you mean back to the family? We're eating it. We're not throwing it back. You're
But
crazy.
Papa, the crab to the family.
I'm eating it, okay? I don't care about his family. His mama, his sister, his brother. No, no, no. I'm eating him, okay? He's going in my tummy. You want some? Huh? You want me to help you eat some? I share with you? No? Okay, none for you? Oh, we got our first lagao there, I see. This is a lagao, guys. Oh, he's still alive, flopping around. This is lagao. He's pink on top with yellow and blue. Beautiful fish. He's still hopping around, flopping around, but he's a lagao. Okay. All right, I'll get back here where I was so I can see. I'm not behind everybody. I can hold myself now. How we're doing? Keep the lights on. Yeah, catching fish, guys. We got nice fish tonight. Very, very nice. More fish coming. Carajo. This is a carajo. He's a brown fish. Very skinny, sharp teeth. Oh, nice fish. Bulao.
Kamote, kahoy.
Big fish. Look at that. Beautiful.
Beautiful size.
Yes, nice size. We'll make some good dried fish, some good money. Very good.
Then I'm eating the
Sorry about my camera work, guys. I'm trying to do my best. We got the wind blowing. We're moving left and right and up and down, and I'm trying to keep the camera going here. Foot fell asleep. Yeah, good evening. I'm cruising now. Cam from Kazan is our in chat. All right. Like and subscribe. Thank you. Fridge and aircon on the boat. I wish, guys. Ralphie says solar fans. Quartet. He's a tough man. Yeah, he is, Jeff. Hello, hello, welcome. Let me moderate you real quick here. As a moderator, all right, we got you. What's your father-in-law's name? His name is Ronnie, R-O-N-I-E, Ronnie. Jorge, J-O-R-G-E, Jorge, Ronnie Jorge. I'm surprised you don't leave the nets out longer. Well, if we did, we'd end up with a bunch of crab and a bunch of eels in our net, tearing our fish up. There's bulao. If you leave them out longer, you're just subject to getting a bunch of fish eaten by the predators in the water. So that's why we do it 1 hour. But look at the fish coming in, guys. Look at the nets now. The fish are coming in. We're doing okay. I've seen better, but I have seen worse too. Right now, we're doing really good. The fish are coming in the boat.
Papa, the
Excellent.
light.
Huh?
The light.
Got it. All right. Another section coming in. Still taking fish out of the boat. Look at all the fish we got already, guys. Look at all these fish. You've seen a nice bucket of fish tonight.
Again.
Okay, son. Relax. Okay, here we go. More fish coming. Bulao now. That's nice. Some nice Spanish mackerel, guys. They make good. 3 kilos Spanish mackerel makes 1 kilo dried. So we can make dried fish and get twice, 3 times as much money by making it dried. So that's what my mother-in-law is doing, is she's taking and cleaning them and drying them so there's more money to be had. Huh? What's
The
that?
light again.
A what? Walkie? What is that? Poisonous? Yeah. See, you got to watch out for the poisonous fish as well, guys. If you get those, you stick your hand on them, they're going to sting you and you're going to be hurting for a week. They sting your hand, it's going to swell up. You won't be able to pull nets for a week.
Where is it?
You'll be hurting bad.
Papa, where's the halaki?
It's already in the water. They got rid of it.
I can see it.
Ah, it's gone. Here comes a fish. Bulao coming. Nice.
Bulaw, bulaw.
That's some nice fish, guys. I'll tell you what, we're catching tonight. Look at this. Here they come. They're not bulao. They're different. Let me show you the difference of them. Okay, this is what we're catching now. Okay, although it looks green on top and white on the bottom.
Yung buko-buko yun ko.
Oh, bukaw. Going to the engine. These have the big eye. Okay, they remind me of a baby albacore. You know, the fins on them. They remind me of a baby albacore. But anyway, that's what we're catching tonight. Some of those. We are catching fish that we can sell, and that's important because these guys will go home, make some money tonight. That's the important thing about fishing here. With what we're doing is for these guys to make a living. Okay, going home with no fish or fish for foods is not good. You feed your family, but you can't buy them rice. Come on, your kids can't go to school. We got to make money here. That's what we're looking for. Money. Money, money, money. They're working really hard. They work super hard to make money to provide for their families. Yeah, we don't leave the nets out longer just for that reason. The predators will come and get in them. You guys saw us the other night. We got a 3-foot eel. And usually you'll see it'll be toward the end of the net as we're coming in because those have been there the longest.
Papa,
What, son?
why you're for like this hair?
He has to pull, son.
Like this. So
Yes.
Oh, why it's like this?
Just watch. You'll learn.
Oh, Tapana.
Huh? Pana?
Like this.
I don't know, son, what you're saying
But
sometime.
like this.
A bow and arrow? Slingshot? We don't have bow and arrow.
We have.
It's in the closet. That's an antique.
Why it's hair?
That's antique. You're not supposed to shoot that. Look at this fish coming
Why
in.
you bring it?
No, you don't need to. Here come more fish
How
coming.
about the light again?
Look at the fish coming, MJ. Watch the net. Many fish coming now, son.
Light again.
Buka hanging over
How
the
about the
boat.
light again?
It's on. Oh. I gotta leave MJ at home tomorrow. We gotta let MJ stay home, huh, MJ?
Why?
Because you complain too much. Relax, enjoy the fishing, son. Buka. The red fish with the big eyes, guys. That's buka. We're catching some nice fish tonight, though. I can't disagree with that. We got some nice fish. Nice fish for selling, nice fish for eating.
Papa, but tomorrow I'm not crying anymore.
Okay, good. Then maybe you go again tomorrow, if we go. I have some new solar lights coming. Instead of these ones we're using here, I bought 30 brand new solar lights coming. Here comes a fish. I'm going to be decking them out on these boats here to give us lots and lots of light. I'm tired of this on-off stuff with these solar lights. I'm going to use the remote, set them to on only. And these are 300 watt solar lights. They're going to light this whole area up where they'll never have to worry about having a light on the boat again. And I bought 30 of them because I'm just sick of this on-off cheap crap they bought here from Shopee or Lazada. Oh, what was that?
Jellyfish.
Jellyfish. We don't want no jellyfish. No good. Today I looked out in the ocean. There was like 200 jellyfish out there, black ones. Like, holy crap, where do they all come from? You can't even walk out there. There's so many. And then walking to the boat tonight, I had to push 2 of them away. Just push my legs so they were pushed away from me so they don't come over and sting me. Here come buka again. Okay, lagao. Lagao here. The next one's a buka. There we go. We got some nice fish coming, guys. More than last night. The bucket's filling up, huh? It's nice. Nice catch tonight. And the beauty is there's no other boats out here. Nobody is fishing tonight except for us. That's unusual. with as many fishing villages as we have along the coast of Masbate Island here, and we're the only boat out here fishing tonight. Where's our red light at? Where's our red light, MJ? Oh, it's way over there. Way over, guys. Right there. That's our fishing light right there. The pole we dropped out at the beginning, that's the end of our net, way out there. So we got a ways to go before we're back bringing it in and heading home. The moon's looking nice out here. Yep, that's an empty section going on here. Oh, fishy, fishy. Fishy, fishy, fishy. This light doesn't stay on very long. That's why I want new lights. Here come a fish. All right, we got one. Here come another one. Ooh, nice. Big fish. That's a carajo in his hand, tangling up the net. And the next one's a big one, barracuda again. Big barracuda. They always roll in the net, always. So guarantee they're gonna screw your net up. If you don't know how to get them out, they're a pain in the ass. You gotta unroll the whole net over them and then pull it off their head. Well, they stuck their face into the net. So the key is not to tear the net so badly that you can catch more fish without having too much sewing.
I'm putting in a socket.
Okay, yeah, you're cold?
Yes.
Oh, it's cold tonight. You can see how bad we're starting to rock and roll. The wind has picked up. You can't really see the waves because it's so dark, but you can just tell by the rocking the motion of the camera and the boat that we're getting little 2-foot waves out here. Okay, you don't need to tell me, okay? They don't need the light bright all the time. Just when they're catching fish. So you can see to get them out of the net. I'm standing back here on the engine compartment, letting MJ sitting in my normal seat here, down here below me. Where are you going? Watch the fish, son. Sit. Careful. There's a fish, carajo. There's some 2 or 3 more. Buka bucao. Looks like another Spanish mackerel. Nice. Some more fish. I can actually, from up here, I can look down into the water and I can see the shining of the fish body inside the net about 5 feet down in the clear water there.
Papa,
You'll be able to see the fish coming up before they even get up to the boat.
a watermelon fish.
Yeah, isn't that nice?
A watermelon fish.
Yeah, cool, huh? It's nice, huh?
It's a watermelon.
It's red, huh? Like a watermelon? That's buka bucao.
That one.
That's buka bucao.
It's like a watermelon.
Yes, it's red like a watermelon, huh?
A watermelon.
All right, back to the chat. I'm surprised you don't leave the nets out longer. Hope you get a big catch. Thank you. Jesus Christ is about to bless you guys. Thank you. Yes, he is. My friend, looks like it's getting rough out there. It sure is. It's getting rough, Ralph. Fishing, yes. Captain Carrero said hi. Thank you. Bye. Wow, that was fast, Capitan. Welcome to the chat. Hi, Michael. Hi, Isa. How are you? Welcome, Isa.
Yellow and purple make green.
Yellow and purple make green.
Yes.
I thought yellow and red made green.
No.
They make orange. Look at all the fish coming in, guys. Look at the fish in the nets. Nice. Nice catch coming.
Papa, red and white make
Pink.
pink.
Yes, red and white make pink, huh? So what makes green? Blue and yellow make green. Wow, look at the fish coming. That's bulau right there.
Black.
Nice, Isa. You need some fish, Isa?
Black.
Should I send some over to Iloilo for you?
Black.
Every color makes black, MJ, together. We're doing great, guys. The net's coming in. The fish are in the nets.
Yellow,
Here comes some more fish coming out of the water.
white, blue, and
Lock on. Wow, that's big, too. Big, beautiful fish. Wow. Shh. MJ, quiet a minute, okay? Quiet, please, son. Look at this big fish that just got in here, MJ. You see it? You see the big fish, MJ?
green.
Here come another fish.
You wanna eat?
Nice, huh? Pakan. Look at the size of that pakan, huh? Is that some good eating or what, guys? Look at this. You put that on the grill? Wow, that is
But
nice.
then the light again.
Okay, I'll get the lights, son. Don't worry. All right, how's that? All right. A little baby carajo to follow it up, huh? Little, what do they call that? Lizard fish in the U.S. Needlefish, whatever you guys want to call them. We got a nice bucket of fish, guys. It's nice, huh? Look at that. Nice bucket of fish already. We're doing great. Good eats. Isa, you and Scott, come over here. We're going to feed you fish. Lots of fresh fish over here.
I'm sleeping to our home.
You're sleeping at home? Okay. Another carajo tangled up in the net. These suckers get their teeth in there, and then, boy, it's hard to get a net out of their teeth. Yep, you see how rough it's getting, guys. The waves are picking up. It's about 2-foot waves right now, rocking us. Winds are blowing hard. I mean, it's not as bad as the other trip we had the other day. It was really bad. We had 5- and 6-foot waves. These are very small in comparison. But we are over halfway done with our pole. I'm looking for the red light. Where's the red light? Way over there. That's our red light right there flashing in the middle of the screen. It's about 7 sections away from being done. So we got a lot of net out still. It's okay. More fish, right? That'd be the more fish we catch, MJ. It's nice.
Almost done.
Riznator says, I'm interested in the fishing there. I'm glad I found your stream. Thank you, Riznator. I don't know why you're not a moderator. I thought I'd added you earlier. Okay, I got you now. You're a moderator now. Thank you. Isa, fishing time is good. Yeah, welcome to the chat. Thank you. Happy fishing. Thank you, Kathy. Guys, we're doing the best we can to hang on here. Michael Apostle, thank you. Is that a great crab? Crab. We have a nice crab there, Michael. Kathy's grinning so hard. Online clowns. You guys so blessed. Thank you, Kathy. We are blessed, I can tell you that. No sharks, guys. No octopus. We are very, very blessed to be out here in the Philippines, to be doing what we're doing. This is our life. This is how we choose to live. You know, we'd rather choose to go out fishing and live the clean life than to do stupid things, you know, drugs and alcohol. And we have our beer. You know, we come out here and have a beer while we're fishing. There's a fish. We enjoy life. We just like living, you know, and doing the good, clean life. Raising our kids to have a good, clean life. I have 3 children that I'm raising, 2 daughters and a son, and you know what? I want them to understand, not only they're learning the culture of the USA, they see it on TV, but they're learning the Filipino culture. They're learning how to respect your parents and how to respect your fellow people, you know, your sisters, your brothers, and other people around you. I'm teaching my children respect. But I'll tell you what, I'm about to get on some daughters of mine, there's some fish, who decide that after I talk to them, because I have a habit of talking. I'm not in a habit of whipping kids, okay? I have a habit of talking to them. And when I talk to them, and then they walk away from me and go blah, 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 behind my back.
Like 1 plus 2.
Is 3. Yes, son. He's nice fish.
1 plus 2.
I had one of my daughters the other day. I was on her butt for something, Ella, and she walked away with this blah, 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 like that, talking back to me. And I tell you what, she almost lost her tablet. When I take it away, it's going to be gone for a month. I'm not going to give it back to her for a month. And, whoa, oversight. Here, quick. All right, we saved the day. He's in the net. Carajo. All right, that's why I made that dip net, just for that reason right there, to make sure we can catch all these fish that escape out of the nets. That one fell over the side. We got him though. All right, this bucket's looking like it's going to put us 25 kilos of fish tonight. The way we're going, we're doing really well. A full bucket's like 30. Right now we're over 12. We're over what we caught last night, and we're still catching. We got half our nets left. We got about 6 sections of net left, guys, before we finish out of 15. If it keeps up what it's like right now, we're going to do really well tonight. Be very happy with the catch. Okay, Tony. Hello, Tony. Welcome. Hi, Patrick. You're back. Ballyhoo. Patrick's up, brother. Resonator. He's grinning. All right. Great, guys. Oh, there's one. Oh, got it. Saved the day again. Another fish escaped. He thought he could swim away. Caught him. Look at him flopping. Ha ha. Nice. We didn't lose none fish tonight yet, guys. We've caught 2 that escaped out of the net. This is like section number 10 coming in right now. 10 or 11. Getting up there. Section 10. We got 5 more to go. Here's a buka bukao. More fish coming, guys. Look at this. Carajo. Buka bukao. Another carajo. Beautiful fish. Carajo make great fish balls. For those of you who don't know, this fish here.
Later, I'm eating the eye.
This fish like here, you see, okay, same as that one big one down there. The big brown ones, those are called carajo. Like the one he's about to get out of the net right now. We take those, we make fish balls out of them. You mix them with flour and salt and pepper. I don't know, it's bloody, huh? Somebody bit it. But the carajo make great fish balls. So that's good fish to eat, as well as the other fish, but we can sell the other fish and make fish balls out of the carajo, which is not the most desirable, but it tastes really good as fish balls. So those of you who don't know, I don't know if PK's come in yet, but he's out doing, tonight he's making chicken and dumplings and chicken and mung beans to go serve to the families over there of our favorite viewer, Judith. Judith's kids. We're taking care of her children now, trying to make sure that they're fed well. And he's out tonight making sure that they all get fed well. So anyways, we pray that she's well, that she's having no issues, she's having a good life, and that one day she'll come back and be with her children. Because as of right now, the children don't have a parent. Very, very sad. But we're doing the best we can for them. If it wasn't for us, they'd have nothing. You know, her mother cries every day. She's left with a bunch of children that she didn't make, and that nobody's giving her money to take care of. Very, very sad what's going on. Anyway, as we told her yesterday, she needs to come home to her kids.
Papa,
What, son?
I think I forgot my thing.
Yep. Okay, son. Yeah, we got a grouper there too. Oh, that's the crab top. Okay. No grouper. We catch a lot of grouper caught out here also, guys, in our village. There's a lot of groupers coming around the artificial reefs. Up to, probably up to about 5 kilo grouper. Very nice. We'll catch them at times. We are rocking and rolling, guys. You can see I can just show you the Contigo here. You see it going up and down out here on the waves. Nothing in the nets right now. How many bucks are already filled up? This is the first one, Captain. It's not even full yet. This is about 10 kilos of fish right now, or more, maybe 12 kilos of fish. We're doing our best. It's just not the best time of year for fishing, but we're doing okay. There's no other boats around. We're catching more than anybody right now. Even my other boat that's fishing at 3 a.m., they're not doing so well either. But they did give me the biggest shrimp I'd ever caught. There's a fish coming right here. Ooh, nice buka bukao. Beautiful. Oh, another one. Buka bukao coming in the boat. The red fish is a buka bukao. There's another one. Wow, we hit a school of them. More coming. Very nice. This is some good eating. That's fish tacos, guys. Buka buka for fish tacos. Delicious fish. You grill that and you take the meat and make fish tacos out of it. Oh my goodness gracious.
Look, the
Delicious.
red light.
What?
Red light.
It's
green
far,
light.
MJ. It's still far.
No.
It's far. 3 sections away, son. Don't worry. 4 sections. We got a lot of... Watch the fish, MJ. Watch the fishing, son. BK's not here, Patrick. He's at the house. He's making chicken and dumplings for the children of Judith tonight. He's helping to help support the children over there who don't have any foods because they have no money. Nobody's... the only money coming to the family has come from the support of you folks here in my channel. I hope that the people who, the lady who made the babies and the guy who took her out of here can have it in their hearts to start supporting the children. You know, we didn't make the babies. You come to a village to meet a girl, take her away from her family and from her kids, and then you don't want to send any money to feed the kids? You just want to take the woman away? What kind of crap is that? You guys explain that to me. I'm done working. What do we got? We got a few good food here. Jimmy John, look at this food we got here. A lot of red buka buka. We got Spanish mackerel, pacan, barracuda. We got crab, shrimp. We got all kinds of fish in here. We probably got 20 different fish species in here. And we still got fish coming in the boat. Look at this. Here it comes in the net right now. We're getting quite a few carajo, which make good fish balls. They're good eating. They make fish balls. That brown one there, you just threw in the little one. They make good fish balls. But all they're good for. But you know, we'll have some fish to feed the kids of Judith even. So we got about 3 sections. We're up another section right now coming in. So right now, looking out where the light is, yeah, we still got at least 3 sections to go. 300 meters before I get out to where that red light is flashing out there. It's right there in the middle of our screen. All right. Yeah, we're doing great, huh? The big man's right here, Jimmy, wide awake, enjoying the fishing. He's sitting down here in front of me, enjoying the fishing tonight. Keeps telling me, turn the light on, turn the light on. He's enjoying it. Look at all the fish coming now. They're coming. Carajo. Certain fish, when you get them in the net, you can put them over the side like that. They're not going to fall out of the net. They got sharp teeth. Their head's embedded in the net. And pain in the ass to get them out. And we know they're not going to fall. So my father just throws them over the kawaii and leave them there until he can pick them up. The other fishermen can pick them up and get them out of the net. But we're getting them. We're doing pretty good tonight, guys. Not bad. Not a bad catch at all. I got 18% of my battery left. I better think about hooking up battery. What, son? What? Our home? Straight in front of you. Far. 30 minutes away. Home is 30 minutes away, son. All right. What's that? Oh, wow. Another crab. This is one we, what the hell? That is a shell, guys. Papa will eat that. Oh, that's a hermit crab. You can eat that? Oh, a shell? For declan? Oh, okay. That's got a hermit crab in it, guys. We don't watch him. He's going to climb right out of the bucket. We got to watch this guy. He's a big hermit crab. Look at that. He's big. He's saving some shells for declan. But declan can't take that home. You cannot take that back to the U.S. I don't think. You sure? Okay. Yeah, but there's certain shells here in the Philippines that you're not allowed to take from the water even. I know, because the BFAR has a list of shells that are illegal for you to take out of the water. So we just got to make sure that they're not those, so we don't get them in trouble. That wouldn't be good. Have our little nephew get in trouble for a shell we pulled out of the ocean. There's certain ones you're not allowed to take out because, again, it's for the habitat. It's for the... Huh? Well, you know the shells in my table, right? I took a picture of it one time and I shared it. And I had a lady circle a bunch of shells and told me I need to turn them back to the ocean. Yeah. Because and I looked at the BFAR, you're not allowed to keep them. Yeah, you're not allowed to keep them. So I take all my shells and go through them and figure out the ones that were illegal and throw them back in the ocean so I don't get caught and get in trouble for having shells in my table at my house. Anyway, we'll make sure Declan has some shells. I got plenty of shells. He likes shells. We'll make sure he has a good selection. I even got some seahorse for him. It is? Oh, then we won't give that to him. I'll just keep those in my shell collection. We caught them in the brown net. They were already dead. So I'll just keep them until they make me put them back. I heard they make medicine. We're rocking and rolling, guys. Look at that. Rock and roll. 2 foot waves. They're coming out. Buka, buka. Look at that. 2 of them. Eyes are shining, huh? Just like a crab. Their eyes shine really red. Beautiful fish. They may be small, but they're tasty, guys. What's that? Nice. Doing good, guys. We are catching some fish tonight. We got over half a bucket. That's over 10 kilos already.
The light again.
Yeah, it's okay. There's no fish coming. There's some buka buka again. It's hard to keep the light on him, Jay. These lights are no good. Okay, I don't want to stand up all night long on my feet. I'd rather sit down, relax, and show my video. Huh? Forget the light. Don't worry about it. It's okay. We're going to have lots of fish coming. Don't worry about that light, son. Everybody can see fine. Same here in Perth. You're only allowed to catch over the size and limited amount. Yep. I always tell my customer, I just sell them. I don't catch them. That's right. That's exactly right. You're just a salesman. You got any snapper and trevally? None. No snapper, no trevally. Yep. So, you know, here in the Philippines, guys, there are certain species you're allowed to take and some you're not. And sand sharks, you're not allowed to take. You're not allowed to take sand shark, okay? But other fish, lots of other species we're allowed to take. And when the fish are in our net, like this, generally the fish are dead before you can get them into your bucket. They're already dead or dying. If you were to throw these back, I bet you out of all these fish getting back in the water, within 10 minutes of catching them, they'll all die anyway. And something else eats them instead of you. So I think that's how they look at it here. Like you catch them in your net, take them home with you, eat them, give them away, sell them, whatever you can do with them. Because they don't want them back in the water dead just to feed other fish. Nobody says anything about it here. We have a list of fish that are legal to take and legal and not legal to take. Okay, there are fish. But I've seen them take all kinds, all sizes, all shapes. And if they're caught in the net, they're dead anyway. Why not take them home and eat them? We don't have a lot of supervisors out here, guys. We don't have the Coast Guard. We don't have BFAR. We don't have people coming up to our boat and saying, oh, let me see what you caught. Oh, you got 6 fish there, 4.5 inches instead of 5.
Papa,
You know what I mean?
Papa.
We don't have that.
I think we can sell ice cream.
Yeah, there's no game warden here, guys. Like in the USA, you know, you don't pay for a second stamp on your rod. What is that? A crab?
Whoa,
What is that?
so big.
Big fish, huh? Barracuda. A barracuda.
It's like a shark.
This one's barracuda he's taking out now. That's a different one there. That big blue one. That one's different, son. Anyway, I remember in California one time, I went out here, coming, I fished coming in, I could see it. Oh, I thought I saw it in the net. Yeah, there it is. I was coming into the Naval Training Center in San Diego, California. I'd rented a Navy boat, and there was a game warden up on the pier. And I didn't think about it. We'd gone out fishing, and I'd let my nephew, he had caught 4 fish. You know, I didn't even think anything about it, but they were undersized. I got up to the pier, I got a ticket. It cost me $456 for 4 fish. Okay, that was my fine. $456 for 4 sand bass that were not 12 inches long. And it taught me a valuable lesson in the USA. If you're going to be fishing there, don't break any rules. You never know where that game warden's going to be. So after that, at that point, we never broke any rules or went and did anything illegal fishing that we could get busted for, because that's a hefty fine. That's almost $500, you know, you have to give away back to the federal government to support the fishing game. Screw that. Out here, there's no such rules, guys. You don't have to worry about it out here in the Philippines. Fishing here is 100% different than the USA. It is nothing like the USA. You can't fish with nets in the USA like this. Yeah? Huh? Yeah, that's fine. Whistle. We'll see, son. Still catching fish, guys. Okay. Where are we at? Where's our red light? It's right there. It's about 2 sections away. So we got about 2.5 sections left of fishing before we have to break it up. And right now my battery is at 15%. It's starting to give me the red signal. I'm good now. If it drops down to 5%, I have a battery here I can plug in the charger and charge it. The Wi-Fi mini should be just fine. We started a little early before we left, but it should be fine for getting us home. What time is it? 7:29. Yeah, we're good. The Wi-Fi mini should last until we get home. It's just my phone is at 15% right now. So there we go. We're still... Where are we at? Ah, that's blue. Okay, we are 2 sections away from being done, guys. This is 2 sections away. We'll be done. 200 meters. Come on, fishy, fishy. Let's fill this bucket up. Yeah, let's fill this bucket, huh? Fishy, fishy. Come on, fishy, fishy. Call him, MJ. Let's get some fish in the net. Josh, storming here. Sounding windy there. Yeah, it's getting pretty windy here, Josh. The waves have picked up. We came out, it was about 1 footers. Now we're up in 2.5 footers right now. 2 to 2.5 foot. We're rocking pretty good. But we're almost done. We'll be heading to the house. We're only 30 minutes away from the beach. So we'll crank it up here in a second and get moving. We have a nice bucket of fish, Josh. Very nice bucket, over half full already. Yeah, so we're probably getting close to, I'd say right now we're 12 kilos or a little more. We're doing well, really well. Good fish to eat, good fish for selling. We're doing great. It's a good catch tonight. There's no other boats around. This place is deserted. There's no other boats, no lights. Only our red light right there. That's it. That's the only one in the ocean. Those are commercial boats way out there off of the island of Gigante. We got a boat over here. I think it's probably a trawler or a pusit fisherman. And that's about it. Alone in the ocean tonight. It's awesome. Night tonight. We got quite a few fish. Tonight, Josh, we got a PK out there. Made chicken and dumplings and chicken with mung beans to go out and feed the family, the kids of Rosalind and Judith. Yeah, maybe, son. Maybe we'll have 1 million people in the live. Right now I got 31 people in the live. We've already got 62 likes. Isn't that awesome? Thank you guys. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Please share our channel to your friends, guys, so we can get more subscribers. People coming in to enjoy what we enjoy. The Philippines, fishing, enjoying life, listening to MJ, Papa.
Next time we have a million now.
Yeah, maybe, huh? Look at all these beautiful fish in here, huh?
A million money.
Got a nice crab in there. We got one nice shrimp, and then we got a hermit crab there that my father-in-law is saving the shell for my nephew. Is coming over in December, I believe. They're coming in December, I think, or maybe next May, from Florida. My sister-in-law Charo and her husband Kyle, and their 2 children, Declan and Scarlett. So they'll be coming over soon. My father-in-law was over there living in the U.S. with them for almost 5 years. He did 2 years, came back for a year, went back for 3 more, and now he's back home. And he says he's never going back to Florida again. Maybe that's because they're moving to North Carolina, huh? Maybe next time you're going to North Carolina, stay with them. But Mama and Papa both went, and they enjoyed their stay in the USA, guys. They had a good time there. They got to see a lot of different USA culture. But when he came back, he specifically said, I'm never going back there. He's never going back to the USA. He's done. Anyway, we're glad he's staying home, fishing with us, enjoying the life of the Philippines, because it's a whole lot better than the USA life. I can tell you that, guys, right now. I know it firsthand. He knows it firsthand. So if you ask us where's the best place to live, we will tell you straight up, the Philippines. We'll be secret about where we live because we love our island and we don't want it to become a Dumageddon. You know, we love our island, we love our friends, but we don't want it to be a Dumageddon over here. We want people that come here to be respectful and to want to come to enjoy the blessings like we are. You know, there's a nice fish there. Very nice. All right. Still catching a few fish. Oh, that buka's about to jump out of the bucket, isn't he? Ah, he's okay. He ain't going nowhere. He's okay. They're coming here, MJ. Right. Anyway, I see a bunch empty net where the light's right there. You see the reflection? That means it's close. We're only one section left, guys, and we're done. This is the blue rope. That is the last section coming in right now. And then when that's in, we're going to pull the light in, and we're going to get underway here. Clean the boat a little bit, put all the fish up in the boat there in the front, and we'll get underway. I'm glad you guys were able to come in and share our evening with us. It's so much appreciated. Thank you guys so much. Yes, Patrick, coming over. Yeah, he's out. BK's out cooking today. He's in the house cooking. They cook most of it. I think they're going to cook it inside. They're going to slow cook it outside more on the fire. And then they're going to take it over a big old pot of food, dude. I'm telling you. I think PK is going to record it all, guys, so you'll be able to see everything on PK Adventures channel, at PK Adventures. You go to his channel tonight, you guys will see the feeding of the children, the food that he cooked. It's going to be very, very good. I'm going home. I can't get home quick enough to get over there and taste what he's cooked. I want to get me some. What is that? Huh? Ah, coral. This one looks like a grouper. Yeah, it's a little grouper. You call that grouper, right? You got another name for it, but it's a baby grouper. Got the spots on it. Looks like a spotted sand bass. Okay, guys, we're almost done. The light's right there, reflecting on the water. We're almost done. This is the last section because I watched them going out. First section had blue rope, second section had blue rope, and we just picked up the second section of blue rope, the first section that went out. So this is the last section coming in. And more fish. Very nice. Very nice. nice bucket of fish, guys. I must admit, it's very nice. That's gonna be a heavy bucket to carry in. It's a lot of fish. Almost done here. Papa's getting tired. That was a long pull tonight. Got a lot of fish out of it. There's another fish coming in. Wow. I got caught up in the corals. Hard for the net to come up. Very hard. We're almost there, MJ. I know, I see the lights right there. This is the last section. We might have got caught up in some coral here when we dropped, making it hard to pull. He's having a hard time pulling it. Really, really tight. Maybe it got in the corals. Okay, oh, you got something big in the net, one or the other. You got something big in there? No, it's very tough. Wow. Nothing in the net that I can see. It's heavy, heavy, heavy.
I think it's a ball pen.
I think we got hooked on some corals, MJ.
Oh, yeah.
A little bit of corals in the bottom here. Right under the net here. We'll get the boat right over top and it'll come back up. Wow. Need my help? MJ, hold my phone. Don't drop it.
Okay.
I want to help Papa get this thing up. It's really tight. Damn. Hold on. Let's put some more weight into it. I'll put my big ass in it. We'll get it.
Papa, now you're a fisherman.
Yeah. Hard. Step on the corals or something. Big rock. Yeah, we're probably pulling up 100-pound rock right now. Whoa, no.
Take the drive. Just drive.
Punta na na, bro.
Papa, somebody to drive.
No good.
Papa, somebody to drive.
That's slippery.
Papa, somebody to drive. Papa, Papa, somebody to drive. Papa, somebody to drive.
That was big, whatever it was stuck.
Papa, somebody to drive.
Okay, MJ, stop. I don't need to hear all that. I'm trying to get this net as we go home. It's coming now. Still hard. Hold on, something still. Moving now. Wow, heavy, huh?
Drive.
What the hell was that? I don't know what that was. Huh? Caught on a rock, a big rock. Damn.
Papa, somebody to drive.
Okay, wait, MJ.
Nah.
All right. You guys got to see me pull net, huh? I don't know what was stuck on that net, but wow, that was heavy. Whew. Man. Yep. Okay, that's the end of it. The last net coming in. Where's the light? Should be coming right here on the side of the boat somewhere. Okay. That's it. There comes the 2 kilo weight. And then we'll pull the rope in. The light, where'd the light go? Oh, it's behind us. The light's way behind us. Okay. This boat is running no lights here. Coming by us right here with no lights.
Ah, bisa tulog na sa akin basta bro. Tumba na si Mike.
All right, that was fun. We got the nets in. We didn't lose our net. There he is, right there. Running no lights. Okay.
No time to go home.
Huh?
Time to go home.
Yep, time to go home. That's in. clean everything up, clean the boat, and let's head to the house, son. Can you hold the phone for me for a minute?
Wait.
Huh? Got all the fish up there. Nice catch, huh? Beautiful catch tonight.
Pinitke, tumbok ko ka ba to?
Basa na ko. Basa.
Okay, I'll hold the camera now, son.
Here.
Let me move this board. Papa's gonna come back here and drive the boat. Here. And as soon as he gets the light in, the light's coming. It's back behind us here. Somewhere behind the boat here. But he'll get it in. It's right there. Okay, he's gonna pull it up to the front, hook it up, put it on the front of the boat, and we'll be done with that.
But I'm wet again.
I got a nice bright flashlight, huh? That thing will light up the world. Look at it. Spotlight. You see those things in the sky? Light up the sky? Look at that. Wow. I can signal we're having a party over here, huh? Look at that. We're having a party. All right. Look how blue that water is, huh, guys? How is that for some blue water? Wow. All right. Gooey, great work, guys. Thank you. Yeah, we're out fishing, Patrick. Mish, how much did we get? Probably 15 kilos. We did well. I'm going to show you in just a minute here. I'll show you as soon as I get up here. I got to move. He's going to come back here and start the engine so we can go home. And I'll go up to the front and I'll show you guys what we caught. He's taking his plastic bag off right now. All right.
But I can move.
There's our fish catch right there. See that bucket right there? There's our fish catch. We got quite a nice catch of fish, guys. Over half a bucket. That's probably about 12, 15 kilos. Did well tonight. Did really good. A lot of nice fish in that bucket tonight.
Yes, me, Papa.
And we're rocking and rolling, guys. Sorry about all that. Probably making you guys seasick, huh? Anyway, here's our light right here coming in. It's coming in on the wrong side of the katig. It's not coming in the right side, but anyway, we'll get it. It's outside the katig right now. And Father Law's rolling the rope up. And then he'll pull it up, stick it on the front, and we're going to be out of here. And Albie's coming right now to start the engines. So let's move up out of the way. There's our red lights right here.
Too fun.
Too fun? You had a lot of fun? Awesome, MJ. I'm glad. These are days you're going to remember for the rest of your life. How you got to go out fishing with your papa. Huh? When you're 30 years old, you're going to say, I remember fishing with my papa in the Philippines, huh? You say, my daddy's not here right now, but I sure remember him. Huh? I won't be here in 30 years, son. I'll be long under the grave, I'm sure. But at least you'll have thoughts of your daddy back then on how you went fishing with him, huh? That'll be the good old days, right? We'll remember those good old days, huh? Yep. The days we were chatting on YouTube, showing them our fishing trip. Isn't that fun? Yeah. So, a lot of fun, guys. We're going to head to the house now. Get the engine started. This is, how are you? Y'all fishing around Batangas? We're over in Masbate. We live on Masbate Island, and so we fish in the Sea of Asid, which is between Masbate and Gigante and Panay.
Now you're dirty.
Ooh, I'm dirty. I don't care.
Me too.
You too. I don't care if I'm dirty. We're fishing, son. Nobody cares if you're dirty. We let Papa get past you so he can drive the boat, huh? Get us back home safely. We'll get the engine started here right now. It's gonna get ready to start up.
You know, I
Get
can
noisy.
jump to a big boat.
Yeah. One day I want to get a big boat for traveling, okay? Just for fun. Not fishing, but just for fun. We'll take all the family, we'll go different islands, okay?
I can jump to a big boat
Yeah.
and front flip.
Yeah.
Oh, but we put the trampoline to the water.
Really? In the trampoline in the water? But it's gonna rot it if we put our trampoline in the water.
So, Papa, we can jump
Start that side.
to the
Oh.
trampoline,
Damn it.
to the boat.
Which one's easier to start, back or front? Well, we're rocking pretty good, guys. You see the boat leaning over? That's the 2 to 3 foot waves we're hitting right now. We'll get it started here in a second. He's wrapping up the line again. He'll get the boat started in a second. Sometimes it takes a couple shots to get this thing running.
Force up.
4 shots? I hope 3 this time. Okay, here he goes. Whip it good.
A 1. Up a 1.
What was that? What happened?
5.
I didn't hear a compression.
5.
No, I didn't hear compression that time.
Then 3.
That was number 3. Hi, guys. We'll get her started in a minute. Don't worry. We're going home. I need 12 more subscribers, Patrick says. All right. Ralph says, good job. Thank you. John Drake, hello. Day on the boat's always a good day. Yes, it is. This boat is about 30, from tip to tip, about 32 feet. We've got 2 diesel engines powering this boat. We're going to get one of them started here in a minute so we can go home. We have 2 18 horsepower engines. One is a low speed, one is a high speed. Okay, we run a 11 and a half inch propeller blade on an 18-inch low speed, and we have a 8.5 on a 18 horsepower high speed. So we're running 2 engines. He'll get it started in a second. Just sometimes it takes a little bit. You know, these old diesel engines, if they start getting too difficult, we'll pull them and rebuild them. Clean the injectors, clean everything, and replace parts that need to be replaced. Replace rings. Here we go, see? All it takes, get one running. Once you're moving, you'll get the other one running easily because you're already moving through the water. So the propeller is being pushed by the water, moving forward. When you go to start the next engine, it's a lot easier. He'll start us right up and we'll move on. I'm gonna go sit up here in the front and show you what we caught. A little slippery up there. I'll be careful we don't fall overboard. I'll be able to show you the fish. Those guys coming in new have not seen our fish catch for the night. You'll see we didn't do too bad. We've got a nice variety of fish here. And it gets me away from the engine noise so I can chat with you folks. We can check out everything that's going on. There we go. Okay, we're moving now. This is our catch for the night, guys. We got bulao, Spanish mackerel. We got all kinds of fish. Cabucao. This big blue one, I don't even know the name of it. This is a good eating fish here. Okay. We even got a hermit crab in this shell right here. My father-in-law is saving it to give to my nephew coming from Florida. So he'll give him that shell. I've got a nice collection of shells already. This is what happens if you leave the fish in the net too long, they get eaten by other fish, by crabs, everything else. So, anyway, this looks like a baby grouper here. We got a nice variety of fish here, guys. Really do. Nice catch tonight. Alright, barely in the water of the boat. Alright, I had to wash my hands off there. I had a little bit of muck on my hands from pulling the net earlier. Got all over my shirt, but I don't care. That's part of fishing, right? You guys actually got me in here to pull nets tonight. So we're going over there where all the lights are. A little farther than over there. That's where we're headed. Alright, what else going on here? Doug, how you doing? Yes, we are in the Philippines. Very good, thank you. That's where we're at. Yeah, it looks like a sea bass, don't it? I think it's a part of the grouper family. We got a little bit of everything in there. If you figure out all the names and give them all to me before I get home, I'll be shocked. That's how many fish are in this bucket. We got about 15 kilos. The whole bucket full is 30. We got 12 to 15 in there right now. We did good. Nice catch tonight. No other boats around. And I guess because they're not one specific game fish that we look for, got in the net. We looked for gumaa or bulao, and we caught everything. We got a variety. That's probably why the other boats aren't out here. They're not looking for food, they're looking for money. You don't get money unless you catch the right fish. So, we got some nice ones. Very nice. Got my son with me tonight. He's enjoying it. See how blue and beautiful the water is here. My light's shining on the water. Right there. See how blue the water is. Isn't that beautiful? What a beautiful blue, huh? I made you a moderator, Doug. Thank you. Aussie Jake. Yeah, Aussie Jake. Got quite a few, bro. A nice catch tonight. We're going home. We're not going to be hungry tomorrow. I tell you that. Got a lot of fish. Thank you, K-Shree. Patrick, K-Shree, sub you. Awesome. All right. Funny, my mom's from the Philippines. Can you name me after Douglas MacArthur? I live in Florida. Where do you live in Florida? But my sister-in-law is down there right now, and they're getting ready to move to North Carolina. Her husband got another job. They're down there between Lauderdale and Miami. He just built a big, beautiful home, and now he got transferred. He got another job. So they're going to sell their home, move to North Carolina, probably, who knows, build another one there, I guess. I don't know. They named you after Douglas MacArthur. All right. Thank you, K-Sheree. Lots of fish, huh? Thank you. My mom's always buying a milk fish. Oh, okay. No, it's a saltwater fish, too. It's a brackish water fish. The milk fish is called bungos. B-A-N-G-U-S. Milk fish. We call it bungos here. We've caught it in saltwater right off our beach. And we caught it in the saltwater river before. But there are people that do raise them in pretty much a fresh saltwater fish. That's the milk fish, bungos. B-A-N-G-U-S. Okay, Sheree. It depends. You do have some bungos that can be raised in ponds, fish pond. But for the most part, we catch them out here in the ocean, off the coast here. We buy them too. They raise them in fish ponds in the city. So we do our share of buying bungos too. It's a very delicious fish. You stuff it with onions and garlic, tomatoes, chopped up everything, stuff it in there, put it on the grill and cook it. Wow, yummy, yummy. No, I'm retired here, Doug. I've lived here 15 years. I came here when I was 51 years old. And my first relationship didn't work out, so I met another lady and we got married. Have a beautiful family now, 3 wonderful children together, and I live the real life. I live a good life. If you go through my channel, you'll see my life. It's all on display on YouTube because I've been here a long time, and in the last year, I've been posting up videos. I think I've got over 1,700 videos on YouTube now of just my life with my family, fishing, doing everything, raising Malboy and chickens and gardening. We pretty much do everything that a normal family would do in the Philippines. And I live in a little remote fishing village on the island of Masbate, right in the middle of the Philippines. This is my son right here. My boy, he's 5 years old. He's a handsome little guy. And he can speak Tagalog and Visayan fluently. That's why he's back there talking to the fishermen in his language. My boy's something else, I'll tell you. My father-in-law is right behind him. So this is life. This is, I live the way you would want to raise and teach your children. And that's how I live. So I'm going to end up, my daughters will come out with us one of these days. They like it too. I'll have to get them out here with us. Yeah, we sell the fish. We keep some for foods, and we sell the rest. I got a nice crab in here and shrimp that I'm gonna take home, cook up for dinner tonight. I'll probably have a late dinner, maybe 8 to 9 o'clock. Right down at the bottom here, I do have a shrimp and a crab in here, and it's gonna be my dinner. I'll share it with MJ since he was out fishing with me. All right, Patrick, looking forward to it. Yep, he'll be here in December. I'm not sure how good the weather's going to be for fishing. That is typhoon season. We might be hunkering down from the typhoons. But we'll get some fishing in. We'll definitely have fun. Don't worry about that. I have fun whenever I do. Well, that's a nice time of the year. We're transitioning from hot, rainy season over to hot and dry season. Usually December, January is our transition month. This year it was a little later, it was almost March before the rain stopped. Kind of surprising. And there's an El Nino coming, which is a dry spell. So I'm hoping that this summer ends on time in June and we get some more water. Because right now water's getting scarce where I live. But I think we'll be fine. We just cleaned our well out. Yelling about. Anyway, guys, I live a good life. I seriously do. I hope you guys can live the same kind of life I do one day. You'll really enjoy it too. Fish fillet, grilled, fried, yummy. Pickled mangoes, cucumber, and leafy salad. All right, Patrick, sounds good. You're going to enjoy it over here. I guarantee you, you're going to love it. This is the best life you'll ever live, I'm telling you. If you've never been here, Patrick, this is your first trip over here, you're going to absolutely love this place. You're not going to want to go home in May. I'll tell you that right now. Oh, low battery. Crap. Guys, my phone's gonna die. I'll get back there, put it on charger. I'll resume my feed as soon as I get it charged up. Okay, we're back. Sorry guys, very noisy. Numbered, yep, exactly. Yeah, rainy season brings the well all the way full. And this year, I've got plans to put a big stainless steel tank in, or some kind of tank to store my water, a big one, that I can store about 14,000 gallons of water. It's going to be 8 meters by 2 meters deep by 4 meters wide. 14,200 gallons of water. That's my plan. Hi, Michael. I'm sorry, guys. I'm right over the engine. I'm gonna move back up front. Give me a second. Grab my battery. Okay, I got my battery. Make some noise. Very noisy back there. All right. Bobby's playing with the net here. We almost tore the net all to hell getting it back up here. This is my battery I carry, guys. It's my power bank. It has 12.1 volts in it right now. It's a lithium battery, very lightweight. Easy to handle. Got an on-off switch, 2 battery charging connections for your phone, and I can also hook up my Wi-Fi mini right here. What? What? Okay. If he wants to prank his mama. Anyway, we're looking at a net that got all screwed up here, the last one. Brand new net. But somehow, we got hooked up in coral or something. It was so hard to pull. We all 3 had to get on it and pull it. It was tough. It felt like we were trying to lift 200-pound weight with a nylon net. But we got it. We got it free, got it up. I never saw the rock, but we got it up. What a beautiful night. This is San Antonio and Kinyantutai, the neighboring villages of us. We live way down here. Hi, Michael. No, this is a different battery I bought. I paid $4,200. It was supposed to be a 12 volt, 250 amp hour, but that was a lie. Just like everything sold from China, it's a freaking lie. It lasts about, from a full charge, it'll last about 8 or 9 hours on a Wi-Fi with my Starlink Mini. But that's still not 250 amp hour, you know? They lied about it. Or 200 amp hour. 12 volt, 200 amp hour. Anyway, it does hold a charge pretty good. It lasts maybe 8 or 9 hours with the Starlink Mini, and that's more than you can ask for on any other battery. The gel battery also that I got out of e-bike, that one's lasting about 8 hours. So I got a lot of batteries now. It can last me a long time if I need it for the Wi-Fi Mini. I can run that sucker 24/7. I got so many batteries. Yeah, it's an excellent backup. Very good because I can charge the phone. I can put the Starlink Mini on it. I have a lot of things I can use it for. I even put it into MJ's little electric car. And boy, I'll tell you what, he can go a long ways with it. He can drive all over. The problem with that is his car has some kind of sensor. As soon as he starts up an incline, it stops. It just dies. It has some kind of sensor, and when I'm coming up the driveway and going to the backyard, because of the steepness of the hill, his little truck always dies. So I need to figure out what that sensor is and disable it so that he can drive everywhere, you know, or I need to just make my own separate circuit where he can just push the pedal and it puts the power through the battery and drives the electric motors without having all the fancy radio and all that other crap it's got, you know. bypass all that. And then he can drive everywhere. His little truck has 40,000 RPM motors, and you almost have to run to keep up with it. That's how fast it is. And I went from a 15,000 RPM motors to 40,000 RPM motors. I put two of them on his little 4x truck. It's really a two-wheel drive, but it's a little cheap looking truck. That sucker flies. I'll tell you. It does. Flat ground, he goes. He loves it. Anti-wheelie, yeah. Get that MJ on the loose, I'll tell you what. I'm using those little cars to teach him to drive. Oh, the cars. We can go home. Yeah, Michael, he absolutely loves this car. He wants me to fix his other car, but there's no sensor on it. He can drive that sucker everywhere. And that one has, I think it's got 20,000 RPM motors on it. I always try to upgrade them, you know. You get the cheap crap from China, can barely move. A baby can walk faster, you know. So I upgrade him so he has something, give him a little more speed, a little more excitement, you know, like that. He loves it. Michael, are you coming with Patrick in December? I hope you and your wife can come. That'd be awesome. I'd like to see you guys come over and visit. Okay, this is San Antonio, then the river, Viñanagutai, Viñanatonga. Up here, the lights. They got the generator fixed today. So now our village has power again. So now Tim can go back to work. He's starting the generator tonight. Why he's slowing? We're far away still. We're still 10 minutes out. It looks like he's heading right back over the rocks. He needs to come left. Easing his way back now. Oh, you're not coming. Dang. We were looking forward to you coming. I thought it was you, Matthew, and Patrick coming. Well, I wish you guys could come, Michael. I'm not sure if Patrick's taking his jet or commercial flight. And if he was taking his jet, that would be a good time. You guys could all join up together. Well, anytime you want to come, Michael, you're welcome. You know that. You just come whenever you guys are ready. You're welcome to our home. Stay as long as you want. You don't have to worry about a hotel. Don't have to worry about getting around. We got a vehicle here. We got motorcycles. We got everything. Take care of you guys. Come on. Got my little sidekick here with me. He's wide awake now. Right here. The lights. That's home. Yep. That's home. 10 more minutes. I'll be there. Alright, lots of stars out. A lot of stars tonight. Maybe you guys too bright the lights here. You can't see them. We got many, many stars. It's a beautiful night. I was touching the battery. The positive and negative right here with my elbow. It was shocking me. Keep my elbow off of it. Oh, what a beautiful night in the Philippines. Beautiful here. Oh, that'd be nice, yeah. You retire, you come over here, and you'll be able to just kick back, relax, and just enjoy life like I do. I love the retired life. I'm not 100% retired. You guys know that. I still work. I still have a company to take care of. But I still have plenty of time for everything. My company is very minimal time required because I have distributors doing all the work for me. So I just do invoicing, which is nice. They send me a request for quote. I send them an invoice. They pay it. I send it to the manufacturer. I pay him, and he sends a product direct to my dealer, my distributor. So I don't even deal with product. I don't have to deal with customs, duties, taxes, nothing. I only deal with my distributor and selling them products. That's it. I got the perfect business. It's like a triangle of moving money. That's it. Simple, simple life. And good money. I make good money at it. I got a big order coming soon, I hope. He said this week, sometime this week, they're going to close the deal on 100 swimming pools in Phuket, Thailand. And he's going to order all the units at one time. 100 R40, 100 OZ50s. And that alone is a good order. A hell of an order. Okay, coming in. Getting close to the rocks. That green boat right there. That green light flashing, that's the light of Ruel, Teacher Ruel. That's his boat over there. He lives about probably 5 properties away from where I live. Is where Teacher Ruel lives. About 5 properties between us and him. He used to live in Balud before. He used to commute over here to go to school. But finally they moved over here, back on his family's land here. Ruel, the green light flashing, that's Ruel's boat. Yep, we're going right over there, son. Yep, you're right there. Exactly. Now we gotta watch the jellyfish when I get out of the boat. Yep. That's ours. Up on the hill. That's our house up there. Got the light on the patio. Looks like up in the balcony room. Hey Cherie, hello. John Drake, hello. Doug, I could go for some synagogue. Yeah, that is the Kirol, isn't it? We have synagogue 2 or 3 times a week over here. Haris is a beef soup broth for hangover in the morning. You get a Haris, the beef broth. That's so delicious. Star anise. Wow, your hangover's gone so fast. So I like all that. I like everything. I eat everything here. I even ate the I ate bagoong the other day. PK was saying, "Oh, it tastes so good." I said, "Yeah, but you know what? You can have it. I've tried it before. I eat it in Bicol Express. I don't mind bagoong. Here's somebody out here. Somebody's got a flashlight out here in the water. Over by the rocks. we're looking for the channel marker. Those guys are spear fishing over here. Right up here. Bright light right there. That's probably Ruel. Spear fishing. Or his uncle. But they're out in the water a ways. Yeah, they're probably standing on the corals over there. They dive the coral reef over there and catch all kinds of fish. They spearfish them. They're not real big, but they're good to eat. There's one right here in the water. Right there. Another swimmer. There he is. Just popped up, shining his light at us. We see them. They're swimming right now. Diving for spearfishing for fish under the water. Somebody's spearfishing. Probably Ruel. Right there. There's two guys. Oh, he's got his bucket there. That's Albi. That's the big guy, Albi. He's got his bucket behind him. He's spearfishing. And coming back into the shore here in a minute. We'll get as close as we can. I don't want to wade through jellyfish, I'll tell you. I stepped out of the boat in almost waist deep water yesterday when I jumped off, the day before when I jumped off the boat, and something stung me right behind my knee. I was stinging all the way into to land. I'm sure it was a small jellyfish. It barely got me, barely stung me. You get those tentacles wrapped around you, they really do hurt. They hurt bad. Okay, here's where we're going. Coming in now on the channel. Uses his flashlight to determine the depth. Okay, we're coming back. Straight on, straight on. Straight to the channel. Alright. Good, we got good water. We'll go in a little ways today. Rocks. I just saw rocks. Whoa, shut off. We're over the rock. Right over the big rocks. We're right over the big rocks, guys. Right over big rocks.
Are we deep?
No, it's not deep. Big rocks there, son. Big rocks. You don't jump out there, you get hurt.
It's deep for me.
Yeah, deep for you. Deep for you. Big rocks, son. This is the corals out here, son. We got to get past that to get to the sand. Still rocks in the water. I can see them. Lots of rocks here, guys.
Papa, going to carry me.
Don't worry. I can carry you, huh?
No, I can like a boat.
In the bucket?
No.
No.
It's a fish.
No, we're going to go as close as we can, son. Wow, look at all the people on the beach tonight. I see PK, I think.
No.
Who is that on the beach? Yeah,
Papa, that
right
is-
there.
It's a kid.
That's the beach house. Oops. Are we on the sand already? Yep, we are. Dang it, MJ. Huh? Oh, we're moving still.
Now
Let's
it's
see.
not low tide.
Yep, no, we're out. We're, see the jellyfish right there, MJ? See the black one? That's what we got to be careful of, okay? There's someone over there. Many, many jellyfish here, guys.
Let me see again.
Here come another one. They're going out right now. The tide's going out. Look. There's another one. Another one. See the black jellyfish, MJ?
Yes.
That's what we got to be careful of. Kapong's got to be careful, too. There's a lot of them out here. Right there, coming down the boat.
Papa, are you not letting me bike?
Lots of jellyfish.
Papa, are you not letting me bike?
No, I hope not. I'm not going to let them get you. The jellyfish right there, a black one. Many jellyfish here, guys.
Papa, what do you?
I hope I don't get stung either. But we're in the sand, son. We got to walk. Look at all the jellyfish out here, all the black ones. I'll get my flashlight so I can see them, and I'll make sure you don't run into them, son. I'll carry you, okay? I'll make sure we're safe. It's very shallow here.
What's my sleeper?
Just a minute. Let's get your
Jellyfish.
slippers in the front. You got pants on, son. So maybe the jellyfish are not going to get you at all.
Oh, yeah?
You got pants. Let me sit down and get the back.
Oh,
Let me get the backpack ready. Okay. And then I will, once I get the backpack ready, I'll get the Starlink Mini. And then we'll be ready to head to the house. Okay. How much battery I got? I got 2%. Dang gummit. I was hoping it would have charged up some. I'm going to have to walk to shore with a dead bat, trying to keep it in the backpack so it'll stay charged so I can share my life with you guys. We dump the bucket out. Just give me a second to grab the mini, guys. I'm going to set my phone down, okay? Just hang in there. We'll be right back. Okay.
Papa, how
Just wait, son.
does jellyfish eat her for?
That's right. Catch a fish, huh? Catch a fish, huh? Beautiful, beautiful catch. Oh, watch out for the jellyfish. We don't get stung tonight. What? Very tight, huh? Wow. It's so tight now.
Tomorrow.
No. Wow. Very low tide though, huh? That's the water up there, MJ. Oh, they're over the snake, the black and white color. Don't ever mess with them. They're the most poisonous snake in the world.
Papa, I see some dark colors.
I know, I've seen them before too. You can't touch them with your son. If they bite you, that's the most poisonous snake, son. You remember that.
I'm not like snake. I'm like Mama said snake.
Mama don't like snakes.
I like snake.
Well, I'm telling you, that's the thing that snakes don't even want to mess with them. If he bites you, they only won't bite you. Don't ever try to touch one. And he bites you before you can. What am I live? What am I live? Next game.
What game?
I don't know. Okay, guys, I'm live. We're here at the house. We dumped the fish out.
Oh, look. Pwede ang crab.
Yeah.
Hindi.
Yeah, crab.
About the rabbit, Dad.
Yeah, he's ready to go cook.
Is Dad.
Yeah, he's ready for me to go cook.
Is Dad now.
And the Cheetos.
My cup?
Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot to bring it. I wanted to bring it with me and I forgot it. So you guys are seeing all the fish we caught tonight as we spread it out here. Nice fish, huh? Look how big this guy is. Look at how big that fish is, guys. Look at that. Big old.
Are you eating this?
No, Papang them, Mamang and him.
Why it's big?
He's just putting some fish here for us to eat, and we're gonna head to the house in a minute. We saw them. I got to go out here and get my coffee cup out of the beach house. I put you guys in the bag when I left. I put the Wi-Fi mini here. Didn't want to end up getting stung and dropping my Wi-Fi mini into the water, you know. Anyway, my coffee. I made coffee before we left, and it's still full. But it's still good. I'm gonna drink it. We'll go up here in a minute. We're gonna take our fish and go up here, and we're gonna get something to eat at the house, and we'll put the fish in the freezer. Probably, or we'll cook the crab and shrimp tonight. We don't let them freeze.
Crab.
Yeah, we'll get a bag in a minute, MJ. All right. How many kilos you got there?
7.
Nice.
7, 8, 9, 10,
Oh, yung
11,
pakaan.
12, 13, 14,
Cat's just a meowing, huh?
18,
All right, guys. Let me
20,
put back to all messages here.
1,
So this is the catch. We got 7 kilos to sell over there
24,
in the bucket, and then the rest of this is going to be divided into foods.
27, 28, 29,
30.
30.
Yes, thank you, Mama. Mama gave us a bag here, MJ. MJ, hold the flashlight here.
Yes, the
Right
crab.
there.
About the crab.
Yeah, let's put this in the bag. Take it to Mama.
About the crab.
It's going too.
About the trend.
Yep, in the bag. Barracuda.
Oh, kadako na sila.
Bula bulao. Okay.
Bula-bula.
Bula bulao.
Bulaw, bulaw.
Bulao. Abula bulao.
Ayaw.
Buli-buli ko na sa
Buli bula.
Do you want it for
Sure. Here. Make fish balls.
Fish ball.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'll get them to make fish balls.
oh, what this?
All right.
Bila na lang yung
Wait.
Come here now.
All right. Sorry, Michael.
Jay?
We're here. Anyway, we're
Okay,
at home.
lang, oh. Diba?
We're going to eat some of this good food that PK made with Din today. It's chicken with carrots, and I guess the dumplings didn't quite turn out the way they wanted. They were hard. I'm going to have to show PK how to make dumplings, I guess. He could have used my, he probably could have used the same recipe from my pancakes this morning. That turned out awesome. My pancakes turned out nice and fluffy and beautiful. And I actually, I sent pancake down gave it to Jocelyn, the mother of Judah's kids. No, the mother of Judah, to take down. MJ, get over here and eat now. Come on, let's go. We're not playing games. You're not hungry?
No, I'm eating crab later.
Crab? I don't know if Mama's cooking crab. Anyway, this is food that Den and PK cooked. It's carrots with chicken, garlic, rice. Looks delicious, tastes delicious. And here is mung beans with chicken. So plenty of food left over. We don't have to cook fish tonight. Mama's not making crab tonight, son. Tomorrow. But you might as well come eat some chicken and carrots. And she said PK's still down there at Jocelyn's house.
I'm eating later.
Okay, son.
Like that. And Jin, dito ngayon. Ano ba to? Dulo.
Yeah, you go out fishing, you come home, you're starving. You know, guys? I feel like I'm so hungry. But knowing the time of day it is, I can't eat much because I don't want to just put more fat on. We sold 7. Well, they counted out 7 to sell. I brought about 1.5 kilos home, almost 2 kilos. And there was still a bunch of fish in the ground. Buka, a lot of redfish, a lot of other fish that they're going to just divide up and give to people, you know, so everybody can have some foods. Because we were the only boat out there at night fishing. Boy's going tomorrow, a guy named Boy that's in the village. He's going to go in the morning, 3 o'clock. So all in, I think we had like 15 kilos tonight. But we only sold 7, and the rest we brought home to eat. Barracuda, carajo, crab, shrimp. We brought all that to our house. Okay, son. Wasn't a huge catch, but it was nice. Half a bucket. It was good. Nice catch. I thought I'd get in here and jump in here and eat. I hadn't ended my live feed yet, so I kept it going, just resumed the live feed after I got back in the house, got my signal back. One thing you can get used to in the Philippines, if they're cooking chicken, you're going to have bones in your food. And that is not even a joke. Be careful you don't bite down too hard on anything you're eating. Whether it be pork, chicken, be careful. Because there's always bones, especially when you're eating goat. You guys are eating goat meat? Man. Caldereta. Many, many, many bones. I had to get something to drink here. All right, guys. So you actually got to watch me pull the net tonight. Something I don't usually do, but my God, it was stuck. it felt like we were trying to pick up a 150-pound boulder. And we're picking it up. The nylon is 170 nylon, okay? And it's 2 pieces on bottom, 2 pieces on top of the net. You got the lead weights and you got the floats. So you got something to kind of grip and pull. Whatever that was on there that finally came off, that was freaking heavy. I mean, my father-in-law couldn't move it. He got to the point where it wouldn't budge. That's why I said, crap, I got to jump up here and help him out, because it was stuck. We got it though. We got it in. But it was hardest pull we've done. I had one other one. We got caught up in Kauai one time. Oh, we had 4 of us on it pulling, and it was stuck on a Kauaian fish trap that was under the water. And we finally got it high enough and could pull the boat close enough to it to unhook the nets and get it off of it. Wow. It took us like 4 hours. I'm not kidding. It was a freaking struggle. But, you know, crap happens sometimes. You never know what you're going to run into. That's why I'm telling PK he wants to run around the ocean out here in a boat that he's never driven before in his life, anything like it. He needs to take somebody with him. That's what I told him. So it may cost them $400 a day. 400 pesos a day, what's that? $7 a day to keep along with them. But along's going to keep him alive. Along's going to make sure he don't get himself in trouble and make sure he's okay and gets back safely. I don't want PK's grandma calling me up and saying, where's my grandson? Grandmas can really get into your case if their grandson disappears, you know? And he gave her all of my information to contact me if something happens to him. Damn. Let's just keep him going. Make sure you don't get hurt. That's the key. Keep him alive. Make him survive. Get home to his mama or his grandma. Wake PK up. Thank you, Ruby. Yes. You guys keep giving me likes. Thank you. Thank you. PK's not here. He's down at Rosalind and Judith's mother's house, Jocelyn, with Robert and Roberto, the family. They're drinking down there, I'm sure. He took a big pot of food down to him. I think Den's probably down there with him drinking too. I'll walk down there in a minute. I'll grab my Wi-Fi mini. I still got charge on it. We'll walk down there and see what those folks are doing down there. I'll do it before I go to bed. Make sure he's okay, you know. Make sure he ain't trying to hook up on a girl over there. He's not shy. He told me he used to be shy. He ain't a bit shy now. I think he's going to have a girlfriend before he even leaves the village. Nah, I don't think so. Because the problem is, the cutie who caught his eye doesn't speak a lick of English. Damn. Not much you can do with that. You meet a girl who can't talk to you. What do? There's only so far communication can go, you know. Bones in the pot. Damn.
Look, I clean it by myself.
Very good, son. I'll go make it.
No, I'm making it later. Not with water.
I'm telling him he needs to help you. Nah, he don't need to help me. We're good.
I can help me.
I don't expect people to help me, guys, over
I
here.
can help me.
I get along just fine with no help.
Like I can help me.
Yeah. You guys come to visit me. I don't expect you to go to work over here. No need. Come over here, relax, enjoy your life, and don't worry about what's going on over here, you know? Absolutely no need for help, guys. I don't want you guys to fly over here 6,000 miles to put a shovel in your hand and make you work. Yeah, that's crazy. You guys come over here, relax, and enjoy life. I help you with the gin. All right. I'll find some gin for you. I got some bottles around here somewhere. Uh-oh, someone's coming. Dog's barking. Oh God, they got some bones in this chicken. I don't know who chopped this damn chicken up. There's bones everywhere. I don't think it was PK. I don't think he's ever chopped up a chicken in the Philippines before. I'm OCD about bones. Yeah, me either. I don't like fish bones in my throat. Chicken bones, goat bones, pork bones. But get used to it, John. Every dish they cook here got bones. Hila? Charm. 4 ice, Charm. Go get Mom the bag. All right, you can help with the JD. Yeah, that's over here. I got Jack Daniels up here in our cabinet. Where's Jack Daniels? Right there. Jack Daniels. Yep, we got Jack in the cabinet. Martini mix, Embassy whiskey. I got Smirnoff vodka. Got some Captain Morgan rum. I got some lime mixer. Got some tequila. Fresh bananas. The wine's gone. Michael says, "Ah, you wimps." Hi, Tennessee Blacksmith. How are you? You're welcome. I'm gonna save some of this for the dogs. This rice is too much. Look at all the bones I got out of there. A lot of rice I'm gonna actually put on my plate. But what I do like a lot, is mung beans. That's one of my favorite beans here.
Oh, I ate those earlier.
What they cooking that? Chicken too? Okay, guys, what we got here, I'd rather stop eating that chicken and rice. And this is mung bean. Whoops, sorry about the zoom out. This is mung bean with squash, with calabasa. Squash. Looks like pumpkin, you know? I think that's why PK likes it, because his name is Pumpkin King. PK, Pumpkin King. I think that's why he liked this calabasa squash. JD and Sprite. JD and Coke is good. JD and energy drink. Yep. Splash of Sprite. Yeah. How you guys are talking? So I'm going to eat some of this mung bean. Then we'll go over and find PK and say hi to him. He's on the other end of the village over there. After we go there, then I got to get in the shower and get ready for bed.
Papa,
New day tomorrow.
Tries, not my fault.
Huh?
Because he said that.
No, don't shoot him with that. Don't shoot people with weapons.
See?
Kids are something else. We gotta hurt each other, huh?
And then?
But I do like me some mung beans, you know?
Gusto mo masakat?
If you guys could, do me a favor. Keep all our servicemen and women over in the Middle East in your prayers that they can come home safely to their families.
Ay, dito mo sakit.
We know a few people over there.
Dito mo sakit.
Let's just pray that they'll remain safe and get home safe, you know? Because what's happening over there is not pleasurable.
Kanina to.
Okay.
Anyway,
Ay, wala yan.
let's go find PK, shall we?
Papa,
What?
later, Papa, can we put this? We need to,
Do me a favor, grab my Starlink Mini on my backpack and tell me what the charge is on it.
Tapos na.
I'm gonna use your phone, Papa.
If it has no charge, I'll hook the Starlink Mini up to this battery right here that I'm holding.
Where's your backpack?
This one right in front of right there on the front porch. I think, or in the bedroom. I'll connect the Starlink Mini up right here. Plus and minus. I've got an adapter for that. What's the charge? Push the button. Dead? Huh? You see that? 0. Do me a favor, go inside my backpack, the big pocket in the bottom, grab the gray adapter for this phone right over the battery, and I'll carry that and I'll go visit PK and those people down there and see how he's doing, see how they're doing. Make sure everybody got fed. They're all full. Warm tummies, the kids can sleep good tonight. They got a full tummy of food. Nothing pleases me more than to
Paniputik.
see kids
Pawaniput.
no longer hungry.
An.
This one goes like this. Here, hold my phone a minute. Here,
Wait.
hold like that. The gray adapter, yeah, this goes here, MJ. Goes like this, like that. Oh,
Oh.
yeah, it goes underneath, but you know what? They don't stay. Look, they don't stay on.
How about glue it?
No, no, no. Then you're gonna end up breaking them. These don't stay on. They're like this. They go like this. They go like that. Hold on. Are you watching with the camera? How I'm doing that?
Yes.
Get your little table legs all set up like this. Okay. Then you gotta put it on the table. We'll put it right here in front of me so you can play it, okay? Let's see if we can do this. Alright. Up. No. Very hard to do, huh?
Yes. We can glue
What
it.
a piece of junk. What a toy, huh? You guys actually bought this toy? How much does this toy cost you? Huh?
Only 100.
100 pesos?
Yes.
Okay, son, here you go. There you go. All right, that's it. You have to play it up here
Why?
so the table's level.
Oh.
All right, guys. Sorry about that. All right. Aussie Jake, Tennessee, and prayers. Yeah, the more you toot, the better you feel. That's what I feel about beans. Yeah, John, these beans aren't so bad. These are mung beans. You know, they're a little different. I'll drink whiskey just like beer. All right.
Play it.
Yes, amen. Thanks to everyone that is currently not servicing in the forces. Thanks for your service. Yeah, thank you, Ozzy. I used to be in there.
Papa, how I play it? Because we're sitting down.
What do you want to play?
That one.
I'm moving now. I'm out of your way. You sit there. I'm going to hook up my Starlink Mini, guys. Show you how I do this. Put my positive lead right here. My negative lead. I saw the spark. That means there's power. Then you take this little gray cord off this converter that converts power from 12 volts to 30 volts to power up a Starlink Mini. Okay? I'll show you how you got to do it. You got to flip this thing over. Disconnect the Starlink battery. This is the battery here in the front. Okay? And then you got to hook up the power from your other battery here into your Starlink. So now your Starlink is powered up directly from this battery, okay? And not the Starlink battery. Starlink battery just hanging out. Okay? And then
Papa, where's the
you see the blue light? You see the blue light right here? that is your indicator that your Starlink Mini is powered up. Okay? So then what I have to do is take that outside,
I can play it.
take the whole works outside. If I want to go visit those folks down there and carry this with me, I got to take this outside, leave it to activate about 2 minutes so that it can get some signal from the satellites up in the sky. I'll just set it right here on the cement. Okay. I got to carry all this crap with me if I want to go down there and have Wi-Fi down there. So, Memorial Day coming up. Yes. Ruby says, good morning. Happy tummy for the kids. Yes. We're going to go down and see how they're doing. Hi, Rosie's Kitchen. How are you? Long time no see. Karaoke. Hello, hello. Rosie's Kitchen. How are you? K-Shri, China Maid. Cool, yeah. So let's let that sit there a minute. What, son?
What I use a phone.
My phone? Where's my phone?
What are you using it?
Micah, let him use my phone. So guys, let me put the phone down a second. Go inside and get a shirt on. I'll let you look at my front porch. Give me just a minute. I'll be right back, okay? And we'll walk down and see how the kids are doing down there. See how everybody's doing. I'll be right back. I know I don't have, yes, I got his phone. Hello. Hi, good evening. I just got back from fishing. Oh, okay.
Thank you.
All right, talk to you soon. Bye-bye.
Okay, thank you.
What, son?
Where's my phone?
I got it. I'm using it for the Wi-Fi. Can you wait? Why don't you make yourself ready for bed? I need to talk to Michael on my phone. He's trying to get attention to the boat. He's inside, he's trying to get his phone. Okay, let's go take a walk. See what's going on over here on the other side of the village, guys. Let's see what's happening over here. I have to bring my phone with me. My son's all upset. because a guy that's supposed to ship me a new motor from Cebu wants to talk to me. I don't know if the shipping went through or what happened. Well, anyway, guys, we'll take a walk real quick. We'll see what's happening down here in the PK world. And I got to carry my Starlink Mini down with me to share with you guys. Okay. Okay, we're going to walk like this. This should be good. Let me check my chat filter. We're on all messages now. It always shifts off. Okay, guys. Here, oh crap. Hold on. Phone got disconnected and it's still back. Caught on my freaking gate. Hold on. What a night, guys. I'll tell you what. I like to keep my live feed going. We're doing great tonight. I have a feeling that got a bunch of guys down there all high up on alcohol right now. But I'm not going to hang out, guys. Just want to go say hi. Going to hang out, guys. Just want to go say hi. 14 kilos, maybe 14. 14 kilos. Just a mix variety. No guma. Ulaw, buka-bukaw, lagaw. The longfish, the barracuda, one crab, one shrimp, just a variety, reef fish. Yeah, we got the long one. Huh? No big fish. Longfish, yeah. The silver one with the blue and silver. Not Lewit, the other one. What's it called? Balila. Yeah, that's the big one, yeah. That long, flat. Okay, we're back. Hey, John. Easy go, a little higher, a little low. Yeah, I'm going to have to delete that song for sure. You're on the opposite side of the moon, yeah. Thank you. Don't mind my light, guys. Freaking hot over here, huh? Anyway, my Wi-Fi wasn't working with a crap. So anyway, yeah, I'm just came to see how everybody's doing, guys. No alcohol tonight, Jimmy John. I actually have half a beer at home I haven't finished yet. I'm good, thanks, guys. I'm good. They know I don't drink hard liquor, I drink beer. Everybody knows that. I drink beer. No, thanks, Norberto. Thank you. I drink mule, red horse, apple, some hard liquor once in a while, but not much. I don't drink too much hard liquor. No, thanks. Anyway, PK's here, guys. He's enjoying his life, having the time of his life. He's got to meet everybody, hanging out with everyone.
Who was there?
Patrick, John Drake, Jimmy John, Matt, Shovely, Ozzy Drake is on. Ozzy Jake is here. Kay Cherie, 1 star. Hello, 1 star. Yep.
Yo!
Nice catch.
Hey, you guys are back. 4 people watching. Look.
Well, we only sold 7 of it. The rest of it we give
Okay.
away.
I want to tell you guys, I've said it a lot in the past. What you see is not what you get,
Well,
but that just means
my
because you get so
mother-in-law
much more
is
than what
drying
it is,
it.
right?
She's taking
the
it,
driveway at
drying it. She'll
Mike's is
measure out
not
the
like
weight.
this.
7
It's like
kilos
freaking
for
this.
selling
I'm
price,
not even kidding.
which normally would be 160 per kilo.
The
And
amount
then
that they
she'll
put
clean it
into
up
helping people
and
is
put it on
not
as
just
dried
this,
fish.
it's like this.
And then once it's dried,
I
she'll sell it
spent
as dried.
like
3 kilos equals 1 kilo
$10
dried.
or less. And
Dried
fed,
pays 3
not
times
just the
the
kids,
3 or 4 times the money.
not just
so
the kids,
It's much
but
better.
like 20 adults, and there's still a bunch of food left over. The amount that $10 makes is
Yeah.
freaking nuts. So
What'd you
any
find
of
out
you that
with the
have thought
shipping,
about
Michael?
giving something, you're like, it's not going to make a difference.
What'd you find out
This
about
is the
shipping?
point where I come in and tell you a fucking dollar. The amount of difference it makes is insane. I am planning on tomorrow. I'm going to come over here and I'm going to make a video with Rosalind. And we're going to go through like the
Joel
house,
Canal, but that's not him.
what
You need to
is
get a hold of
there from
Sherry.
the house.
Cherie,
Just the walls and no
is
roof,
working over there,
no
Transasia
doors,
over
no
there.
walls, no
Get a bill
fucking
of
floors.
lading from
We're going
her,
through that and we're going to see
and then
kind of
pay
what
that,
we
then tell me
need
how
to
much it
make
is so I
that
can
work.
pay you guys for your trips and
Complete
for,
the house
picking that up
and all that.
taking that over there.
And we figured out around how much it takes to feed all the kids, which means the kids that were left behind plus the ones that everyone's trying to help as well. Like I said,
Right.
total of 8 kids, and making sure that people aren't just the whole time. This is around like $200
Right.
for a freaking month. The like I said, the amount of difference that like
Right.
freaking dollar makes 10
Oh, I'm
cents,
sure
20
it'll
cents,
be a
anything.
good
Like
issue.
seriously, anything.
The guys on the ferry are pretty good,
Just
you know.
it makes so much
But you know
freaking
when you're,
difference.
after we got done talking, I was thinking,
Me personally, I'm a broke bitch.
Coke Ferry,
Okay, this is
Coca Leon
Mike likes to keep
Ferry.
his channel
There's a lot of ferries.
PG,
leading
family
through.
friendly, whatever. I'm gonna say a few
Going to
things,
Masbate.
whatever.
I
But
think actually there's two.
getting
I think.
little
Coca
bits,
Leon
even the
now
tiniest little
and,
bit, the
the
amount
other
of
one
difference
is
it makes
the
here
Transasia.
is
So I
insane.
think the next one
So
is Transasia.
if any of
I
you
don't
have,
think Coca
like
Leon
me,
was
thought about
Masbate.
like, I only have $10, I only have
So,
$20, maybe I can
Transasia
whatever.
On Wednesday.
That freaking
we
much,
departed
like
6
$10
p.m. So anytime
fed
before like 5.
all 8 of those
4:30,
kids,
as long
plus
as you get
like
there,
20 adults.
then you can just go and get
And
the
there's
bill of
extra
lading.
left over for tomorrow. Like those
Pay
kids are
them the
getting
bill of lading.
lunch,
I'll pay you the
dinner,
money back, and then
like is there.
it'll be on its way.
So if you can do the thing, do the damn thing. I'm gonna do everything I can. I've got a little bit I've been saving up to try and find a way to help
I'll
people.
make sure you have all the
So
information
throw it in.
tomorrow. I'll give you Joel now.
Michael didn't have to
his
do
phone
this. He's on the
number,
phone.
and
That's
all
the only reason I'm doing this.
information for
I'm
him.
going to do the basic
Because he
same
works
thing on
there
my
at the
fucking
office
feed.
for Transasia.
My birthday's coming
So
up,
he will be the one
29th
who
of
will be
May.
there
I'm going to go
to
to
receive the
every single
product, and
people,
then I
every
will
single
drive to
person who would
Masbate
normally
and
buy
pick it
me
up
a
from there.
drink or whatever, take me out to dinner. I'm be like, hey, instead of that, because I'm not even in the country, send me what you can, even if it's like $2, $1, whatever. That way, a
Awesome.
little bit thrown in onto what I'm going to throw in myself from the little bit that I have. Maybe we can get halfway through getting this house done. Maybe we can get more through it. Maybe we can get food for the next 6 months for these
Get
kids.
some sleep. Let's talk tomorrow.
Yeah, kind of fucking up the
Thank you.
stream. Sorry for the words, but seriously, if you've thought about it, go for it.
Yeah, Transasia.
He doesn't
Same
keep
place.
shit. He
Same
doesn't
place you
keep
went
anything
today,
from it.
Transasia.
As you guys saw with
That's
the
the best
school
one.
and all that, how he built the school for the kids because the government wasn't doing it. Him and Tron threw in on it, and all of you guys that have donated in, done it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's on Pier 1.
Like I said, if you could throw $1 into
Pier
it,
1.
the amount of difference $1 makes.
I'll give you all the
I
information.
mean, you're
I'll mail it all over to you.
You're a tenth of the way
All the
through
contact
like
information,
almost a week
everything,
of
so
food
make it
for
easy
these
you.
kids, if we're just feeding the kids, which is nuts. And money does not go to people; it stays Mike and Charm, and they buy the food and
Okay.
hand out the food. Same thing with shoes.
good.
Like Charm and I came over yesterday and gave
right, I'll let you
flip flops,
go.
sandals to the
Get
kids
some
that
rest.
didn't have them. Nothing recorded that. I recorded it, but I don't
Yeah.
even know if it's going to go out because I was damn near crying my eyes out trying to think of a way to say it without losing my shit. Because it fucking sucks.
I can't hear you good. You're kind of muffled.
Yeah.
What did you say?
Rainy season's about to start, and you know, like fucking 5 of these kids don't have a fucking roof over their head.
Oh, with J and K?
You know, like
just
how do
don't
we
talk
let
to
that
him
happen?
anymore. I
We
don't
could
talk to
throw
him anymore because his attitude is like,
freaking
he's better than
tarp over
everybody.
it. But how
That's not
long's
the
that
kind
gonna
of person
last
I hang
when
out with.
typhoons hit?
So I just don't talk
You
to him
know?
no more.
There's not much to it, but like I said, a buck makes a huge damn difference. I know I'm not seeing anything that anyone's saying. I'm not messing with the I just wanted to jump in and tell you guys what you see versus what actually happens. When you see something bad, it's probably worse. You know, when you see how these kids are trying to survive, no floor, no ceiling, no windows, no doors. They've got walls because Rosalind was building the house, but Rosalind doesn't have a job anymore. There's nothing there. The kids, there's kids living in there in what is basically a hole with no roof over it except for whatever leaves and shit they can throw over it. You know, like, how can I not do what I can to do that? So, don't want to go too into it, but like, hey, if you've ever, like I said, if you've ever thought about throwing 10 cents at it, throw that damn 10 cents at it. Help us try and get as good as we can before the rains really hit. Because I mean, we're days away. At any point, we're going to be hitting rain, and there's going to be kids sleeping in the fucking rain with literally nothing. So, sorry about all that, but if you can do it, I can do it. I'm going to do it. I'm probably going to put way more than I should. May give up a bit of my trip to make it work because my trip don't mean shit when it comes to keeping kids safe and fed and all that. So, yeah, maybe I'll stay a little bit longer here and skip that trip, so you know, so I can put more into the house, more into the food. I mean, seriously, basically like $200 a month to feed 8 kids. 8 kids.
I don't have mine no more.
Goddamn bucks a month.
I lost mine years
and that is like pretty good. A little extra would be nice, you know, a little bit extra fruit and veggies and whatever, but like,
wow,
$200 a month
my second
is
ex-wife got all my
like,
military stuff.
for half the people I know, that's nothing. And you know, a couple nights at the bar or one night at the bar. I'm just saying. I don't mean to. Again, I don't mean to jump in here and do this, but like, I'm a little drunk because I was hit by the fields and I had to numb it out a bit. Otherwise, I'd be, you know, whiny little bitch the whole night. So yeah. Yeah. If you can do a little something, do a little something. If you, better yet, share it to someone who you think might want to see some shit, someone who you think might, even if they don't want to give nothing, if they want to see how a different part of the world lives, something different, show it. Let them see it. Share this over. You know, share any video of Mike's over, because he doesn't have a lot of followers. He doesn't do the big thing. He doesn't edit. He puts out what it is, but he shows people some shit that's important. He shows them how to do things. So, oh no, we'll do that tomorrow. We'll do that. No,
I will. All right.
Okay, a little bit. I'm going to show you right now.
Yep. You have a good evening.
Sleeping outside
Talk
under
to you later.
tarps.
Thank you.
You've got all the kids right there sleeping outside under tarps, except for the 2 or 3 that are in the what is built of the house. Yes.
What you doing over here, BK?
I'm pulling on heartstrings to make people feel like half of what I felt the whole fucking time I've been here.
Half, you want to make them feel half as good as you felt?
No, half of this that I felt the whole time I've been here. So, seriously, $200 a month is enough to feed like all these kids. I'm not even kidding. $2,000 to $3,000 to finish that fucking house. I'm gonna put what I can into it. Since I'm not in the U.S., I've got a little saved up. Who knows? I may end up kind of canceling half of my stuff that I was gonna do to make sure that these kids get somewhere safe to fucking stay. I'm still on like top chats. I haven't seen anything you guys have said. Sorry. Yeah.
I'll catch you.
Here's right. Yeah, it's on top chat. Yeah.
I'm gonna head back up to the house and let these guys enjoy their drinking and partying. If I lose Wi-Fi, I'll catch you when I get back at the house. All right. I got to gather all this crap up. Carry this mini with me. All right, guys. See y'all later. Thank you. I will go wander the other way. All right. Oh, it's dark back here. Hold on. Let's get some light on the subject here. Okay. Okay, we're back now, guys. My Wi-Fi mini is sucking out here. I don't even know what signal I'm on right now. I could be on my own beach antenna. But we'll get back up here to the house, guys. I got a lot of trees here. The Wi-Fi is going to come out again. And I'll chat with you guys before we head off to bed. Okay, give you an update on everything that's going on. I didn't catch everything that PK was saying because I was on another phone call. I'm back, guys. I was walking under the big trees and that didn't work with the Starlink Mini, I'll tell you. You can't get signal through branches. Really sucks bad trying to get signal. So anyway, I'm back home. What did I do? I left my Apple up here. Okay. Let me just sit down and relax a minute. You guys climb this hill to my house, you'll be out of breath. So anyway, let's go into the chat. I don't know what Patrick was, or Houston, we have a problem. Oh, you missed all of it, guys. PK was talking. You guys hear anything PK said? I don't know. I wasn't listening to him. He was talking about the house for the kids and trying to help support them and build their house, get it finished for the kids so they have a safe place to sleep. They're pretty much out in the open right now. They got no good place to sleep. Anyway, we'll address all those issues later at a later date. I don't want to get bogged down. I love helping people, but just so much going on over there at that end of the village. It's really, really difficult for everybody to pitch in and to help get them on their feet. They've had years to get on their feet and they haven't got on their feet. And I kind of know the reason, I think. MJ, come get my phone. Come here. I'm done. I'm back. Come here, son. Here. I'm back. Okay, then go to sleep. Anyway, you don't need my phone, he said. So, basically, the way you got to help people here, give them money does not help them. No matter what. You can't just go hand them $1,000 cash. Say, put a roof on your house. It doesn't work that way. Okay? You have to be the one to go buy the material. You have to be the one to hire the workers, to put them in place to do the job.
Papa,
What's wrong?
my butt hurts.
Your butt's hurting? Why? What's wrong? You just fall? You slip and fall?
No.
What's wrong? You got big poo-poo?
No.
Well, why is it hurting? Tell me. You have a rash?
Yes.
You have a rash? Okay, Mama has some spray for that. Antibacterial spray. Ask Mama for it. He has a rash on his butt, hon. Can you get that antibacterial spray and spray on it? That'll help heal it real quick. So anyway, the bottom line is, some people you just can't give cash to. So if we want to help the people down there who don't have their house finished yet, who aren't able to provide for themselves because there's no money, there's no construction jobs, money comes in, money goes out really quick. They're trying to raise a bunch of kids that belong to her daughter, and they're all sleeping basically outdoors. The kids are sleeping. I just looked at the daughter of Rosalind, and Robert was over there fanning her. She's really hot. He was over there fanning her to cool her so she can go to sleep. So Robert's there. He works in Alaska. He works single time and a half, double time, makes a lot of money, but I don't know what happened. No money. So I don't know what's going on with him, with Rosalind, with Judith and her boyfriend that she's got that won't give no money, and the family doesn't have any money. And it's not my responsibility, even though we have a lot of caring people in my channel who want to help them, because most of you know who is the mother of the children. You've seen her in my house. She was here working for like a year. Both the sisters were for a long time. And then to see them just go in the condition they're in now is like, it's kind of heartbreaking, but it's like, what can you do? We can only give so much. So tonight, PK made up a nice dinner and took it down to feed everyone down there. A very nice gesture on his part to spend his money and his time to make up a nice dinner for them, for all the children and the family down there. So they're just down there right now. The guys are all sitting around having a party, drinking, enjoying life. It's basically, I don't drink like that, guys. I don't hang out with parties too much. If they're having a party with a bunch of guys drinking, I don't do that. I talked to PK about it too, because I don't know. You don't know what's going to happen. Okay? If you're out here drinking in my house, that's fine. Everything's safe. If you walk down the village and you're drinking at someone else's house you don't even know, or you barely know, and you're all drinking and sharing one glass of water between you, right? You share one glass, you pass around with the whiskey or rum or whatever they're drinking, the shot glass. You're sharing that between all the guys. And then there's guys in this village that have tuberculosis. Okay? That's why I don't do it, because I don't know what these guys got. I know them for years. I lived here since 2012. I've been coming here. I know most of the people in this village. I know all of them, pretty much by name. But when my brother-in-law or someone else says, "Hey, Mike, come on, let's have a shot." No, thanks. I only drink beer. That's my response to them. You guys might have heard me while I was down there talking about it. I said, I only drink beer, because that's all I drink. Hold on a second, guys. Okay, I'm back. Let me go back here. I got to catch up with all you guys. Pradeep, how are you? Welcome. Let's get you a moderator real quick. Bang, you're a moderator now. Okay. Pradeep, you're a moderator. People don't get ahead to their devices. Jimmy John, you nailed it on the head. If you have vices, you're never going to be ahead in this village. Okay? Thank you, Pradeep, for all your chats. Thank you so much. I made you a moderator. But please don't spam the chat. We appreciate it. Anyway, that's great. I am live. Hurry up and go live. Okay, I'm here. The mini was having a lot of problems, guys. No, Patrick, he's not getting married. Don't stick your finger in the fire. Anyway, they're just down there drinking, having a good time. That's what I was talking about and Jimmy John hit the nail on the head, because you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make him drink. You can throw them $1 million their way, but if they're going to gamble it away, then they're going to have zero the next day. Okay? So that's how I feel about it. If somebody's going to put money into my channel and say, hey, I want you to put this much towards this person, towards their home, I'm not going to walk down and hand them $200, $1,000. No, I'm going to look at what they need. I'm going to buy the material, and we're going to pay somebody to put it on. We're not going to just hand cash to people. We don't do it. We didn't do it with the school. Your money came in. You know who managed that whole project? Me. I made sure we came in as cheap a budget that I could put together for everything. I was putting cheap together because I put it over half the money myself. So it was like, make it happen right, get a good job done. And I still didn't like a couple of the people we had up there just milking the clock out. So we dumped them. We got rid of them. Told them, we're done. You know, you guys can go home. There was 3 guys that we hired. We ran up to, I think we were up to like 8 guys at one time when we were trying to get the finishing done on the outside. And the work was just slower than a snail's pace. And Charm just said, no, we're not going to do this. We're not going to have you guys milking out the clock on us, because Charm and I are paying for it, you know? So we put a quick stop to what was going on up there. But anyway, we're doing great. Everything's fine now. I know PK was telling you guys that he wants to help the family down there to finish their home. The home was built from Rosalind's money when Rosalind was living and working for Charminade. Okay? She was taking money and putting it aside to buy a hollow block, to buy things to build the house, not for herself. She has that little house there already. That's Rosalind's house. She was doing it for her folks, for her mother and her father. Her mother and father, if you walk there in the daytime, you can see what a little shack they're living in, okay? It's not for lack of work. I've given Norberto, her dad, lots and lots of work. I got more work for him right now, you know, to straighten up these fence posts up here at the head of my property on the wall. I want all that straightened up, squared up, not this crazy ass crap they did, pouring my post in 3 sections with twisted metal. They put the roofing metal around it and poured. The next time they put it, it was kind of twisted off, and they poured again. It looks like total crap. I'm going to pay Norberto, Rosalind's father, to go up and make my posts all straight. I'm willing to do that. Then maybe he can take that money and put it towards the house to put windows in his house. You know, something like that. But anyway, I don't want to get into rebuilding everybody's house in this village because it's like this. They don't give a crap. A lot of them. They put their hand out, you fill it up, and the next day, they don't give 2 shits about you. So there's certain people I want to help. There's a lot I already know their attitude, and I'm not willing to help them, you know? Anyone going to the mall tonight? Not us. We're going to bed. It's late here, guys. It's 9:56. I think the mall closed at 10 p.m., huh, Mr. Howell? There ain't no mall near me, dude. The nearest mall to me, I think, closed at 9, and that's 2 hours away. Probably 2 hours, 15 minutes drive from where I live to the mall. So that tells you how often I go to the mall, huh? About never. Mall. Anyway, guys, I want to thank all of you for coming into my channel. Much, much appreciated. We have a great time every time. We're probably going to have another fishing trip tomorrow. Let me get this one loaded up tonight. My son's in here crying. I don't know why. No mall. What's going on? Hey, what's going on with him? Why is he crying?
His butt hurts, he said.
Why?
So I put medicine
What kind of
so
medicine?
that
Does he have a sore?
it's like red.
His butt's ready. It's rash. I told Mama to give him the antibacterial spray for rash. It's for rash.
I put on rash medicine.
Spray?
Not a spray, but
No, it's spray. Mama has spray.
where is it then?
Ask Mama. Your spray for rash? I saw it yesterday. Anyway, he's tired. That's what it is. He's tired. And so he's going to take it on everybody. Anyway, let me get in here and get these kids to bed. Find out why his butt's hurting. He's got a red butt. I think it's just from sitting on the boat, you know? But maybe he'll stay home tomorrow night. I'll just leave him home, not take him fishing. Probably not a good idea to keep him out on that boat, you know? Anyway, let me get him to sleep, get myself to sleep. Thanks, everybody, for coming in. We love all of you. God bless you guys. Thanks for joining us and spending time with us. And we'll catch up with all of you tomorrow. We hope everyone has a wonderful day. Thank you, Michael and K-Share, Mr. Howell. Thank you, Sherry Calloway. I want to try to go through the chat and name everybody, but I want to thank all of you guys. Pradeep, Jimmy John, Michael Apostle for coming in. You guys have been instrumental in our channel. Thank you so much. So good night, Patrick. Good night, everyone. God bless you all. Say a prayer for our troops in the Middle East, guys. Keep them safe. We love you guys, and we'll catch up with you tomorrow. Something new, another day, huh? Anyway, if you haven't seen my my shrimp video, please pop over to my shorts. That's going to be the biggest shrimp you're ever going to see. That is 33 centimeters long. It's freaking, I put a tape measure on it, guys, so I know. You can see it end to end. All right, guys, take care. Love you guys. Good night.